Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing good. First and foremost, shout out to a unknown artist for the raid during the intro. Very much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream. What have you been working on? If there's anything you want to share, anything you want to show, then let me know as always. Do I follow you? I don't know if I do. Let me throw you a follow back as well. First one into the chat today, none other than Jin. Good to see you, mate. We also have Pirogi Devin here coming in with the raid. Second place. Unknown artist. Third place. Welcome in, guys. Other than that, we also have Gamian, AE, and Kakos in the house. How you doing, guys? Hope you're doing well. Did I see a regular human in the chat? Do you mean during the clips? Very likely. Very likely. The general true. Thank you so much, unknown artist. And Gamian, speaking of Gamian, did you guys know? Gamian recently published a little devlog thing to YouTube. Go and check that out if you haven't. Support our fellow developers as always. Pirogi Dev recommended you to me. Cheers, Pirogi, appreciate ya. How are you guys doing on this very fine Wednesday? Yeah, on this very fine Wednesday. Just came from Irregular Human stream, speak of the devil, eh? How you doing, Cancros? I'm doing pretty good. I had a fairly productive day yesterday. As a lot of you know, we are currently in the process of trying to get a demo out for my game Shroud of Gloom, the one that you just saw the trailer for. So, of course, if anyone hasn't, make sure and go and hit that little wishlist button. It would mean a lot to me. So yeah, yesterday I basically spent all day setting up the demo store page, and that one is donezo. It's donezo. It is actually up on Steam now. We have the proper Shroud of Gloom demo. I did in the end decide to go for the separate demo page or whatever, which means that I'm gonna need your guys' help when the demo releases, because you will be able to leave reviews. And obviously on Steam, like, reviews are the one thing other than wishlists that really do matter. So, you know, make sure to play the demo when it comes out, leave a little review for us, it would mean a lot to me. But yeah, overall, you know, it was basically just setting up all the metadata and stuff, and otherwise, let's be honest here, it's mainly a copy-paste from the main store page. There's not really any difference whatsoever. I did make new GIFs though, because that is something I've been speaking about for quite some time. The old GIFs were far too old. This time I didn't bother doing like the uneven edges or whatever, even though I do think it looks cool. I just feel like I don't have time for that right now. So just recorded some wide little GIFs here instead. So far so good. Also, deadline looking for the demo? Pretty good. So right now, the date I have set is the 23rd of October, so in almost exactly 2 weeks. What that means is that tomorrow is basically the defining day, which will set it in stone, because as soon as the deadline is in less than 2 weeks, I don't even think I can move the release date of the game anymore. So, you know, if I don't do it tomorrow, that means that the official date for the demo will be the, what did I say, 23rd, right? Yeah, the Thursday in 2 weeks. Going to be right back, no worries, unknown artist, see you soon. I will be releasing Battlebad on Steam. Do you have the Steam page up, Pirogi? Overdue to update my Steam images too. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's easy to kind of let those sit a little bit too long, isn't it? It's more fun working on the game, eh? I know you were stressing the other day. Dude, I was proper stressing. Like, no joke. I kind of surprised myself. I think I was like on the fucking verge of having a panic attack when I was setting up the Steam page for the demo. I think it was like, you know, it was like the moment where I realized that this is actually happening. I'm gonna try and publish this demo. So, you know, like while setting up the Steam page and like changing the dates and stuff and like hovering that publish button, like I think I said it in my Discord as well, like my hands fucking started sweating. I think I was like, I don't know, I got proper nervous for a moment. I'm not even gonna lie, that is fucking true. So yeah, that happened. Took me a little bit more by surprise than I expected. But I'm still feeling pretty good about it overall. Like, we have a lot of stuff to do, let's be honest. I'm not gonna pretend like that isn't the case. Is it gonna be a little bit crunchy these coming 2 weeks? Yes. However, it's like looking at the stuff we have to do in general to get the demo out, I feel like we are on a realistic timeline. Something I'm stressing a little bit about is the fact that I would preferably need to finish the demo even earlier, so that we have a couple of days to playtest, and then maybe a few days before the release, I could be able to send out some keys to content creators and stuff. Maybe, because I think it would be good to give content creators like early access to the demo so they can play it first. I think that's a pretty good, you know, incentive for them to actually play the demo, compared to just being like, oh, the demo released yesterday, do you want to play it? You know, because it feels like I have more to offer if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna release my demo soon, but, you know, if you wanna fucking make some content, then I can send you the key and you'll get, like, you know, a bit of early access, or whatever you wanna call it. Like, not early access, you know what I'm trying, like, in the literal sense, like, yeah, you get what I'm trying to say here. I think that would be good. Good morning, Atrium, welcome in, man. Good morning, good morning. Mute this bot. Indeed. To be fair, it's fairly unusual getting bots nowadays. I feel like it's very rare that I see bots in the chat, but today we did get one. Now, I know a person that they said they'll fund it if I finish BattleBot. Damn, let's go, man. Just shows how much you care about your game. Yeah, no, that is true. Like, obviously I care a lot about it, and I also think it's the, I don't know, a little bit of the hey, Jin, with the 30 bits.
Marble, I'm a bot, marble, I'm a bot, marble.
Okay, Jin is banned. I'm messing. Thank you very much for the bits, Jin. Yeah, like, obviously I care a lot about the game, and then it's also the fact that just I put so much time into it, right? Like, I've spent like a full year just like polishing this game and stuff. Like, in like 1 week, it's gonna be exactly 1 year since we started working on Shroud of Gloom. So, I don't know, there's just a lot of pressure around finally publishing something playable. I haven't worked much with content creators, but they will totally get you exposure. I look forward to working with them when I'm open beta. Yeah. No, I think it's worth reaching out. I do suspect that only a fairly low percentage of them are actually going to play the game, but I think like getting anyone to publicly play the game is worth it. So preferably I think I should try and send out like 100 emails or something. But that means I need to finish my list of content creators, because currently I have like 20 or something. You know, speaking of reaching out to content creators, do you know what? Do you guys want to know something funny? Yesterday I was checking my emails for like my public contact email or whatever, and I had gotten an email from a company that basically works in like creator outreach or whatever. So they were like inquiring me about whether I would like to work with them so that they can send out keys for my game to a bunch of content creators. But you wanna know the fucking funny thing? 2 days later, the same company sends me a email with a key to another game, since, you know, although I am a developer, I'm also a content creator. So I was like, this this feels a little bit ironic. So does that mean like if I would have signed up with you guys or whatever, in like a few weeks, are you gonna send me my own game since I'm also a content, like I'm on both sides of this? All of a sudden I'm a developer they reach out to, but I'm also a streamer they send keys to. Yeah, exactly. They're just gonna send fucking boomerang, send me a key back for my own game. I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny. Kind of unexpected. Are you on X? I am not currently. I do have Blue Sky, but I don't have X. Streamers are weirdly bad for puzzle games. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if that is the case. I think that horror games are weirdly good for streamers, but there's definitely like, you know, the vast amount of actual like gameplay in the game is still under the puzzle category, so we'll see. Nonetheless, I always think it's gonna be worth reaching out to people. As people watching have no reason to play after watching a playthrough. Yeah, that's a good point as well. The good thing here, I think, is that this is the demo, right? Which means that, like, people still have a reason to wishlist the full game, just they haven't seen the full game yet. So they see the demo, they get, like, the gist of the game, and then hopefully they will, you know, wishlist the full game instead. And I actually find it interesting as well, because I am very much one of those people, like, I wouldn't watch someone play a game that I want to play. Like, I follow a bunch of streamers who played, like, Dark Souls 3 or, like, Elden Ring before me. And, you know, I choose to not watch it, because even though that isn't a puzzle game, I would never want to watch a game that I want to play myself. But ironically, it seems like a lot of people just don't view it that way. Because, I mean, let's be honest here, shit ton of people watch streamers play, like, the new games before they even are released. Which is interesting. I personally, like, I think I'm a little bit of a, you know, hardcore anti-spoiler type of guy though. Like, I barely watch trailers, to be honest. Like, if I want to watch a new movie, I quite literally refuse to watch the trailer of it. Because, like, anything in the trailer is like a minor spoiler, right? And I don't know, I'm just a little bit... I know I probably go a little bit too far, but that is the truth. I'm almost up to 4 years on mine. I'll probably have a breakdown on release day. Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, the way I felt pushing the release button just on this page, if I would have worked 4 years on this, I would have been fucking... yeah, I would have been stressing too. That was one of my worries making my game, so I tried my best to make it in a way where it can be watched and still urges people to play. At least I hope that's how it ends up being, yeah. And something I try to do as well is that although the game is going to be fairly linear and it's going to have a lot of like puzzles and stuff, you know, a fair amount, like most of the puzzles I am going to try to like generate the solution for, which means that although you probably know the general gist of the puzzle, there's no way you're gonna know like the exact solution. Because a lot of those, like, it's also something I did in terms of like speedrunning, because I think, not that I'm saying that like speedrunning is my main goal with this game, of course not. I think, you know, but it would be cool to see people speedrun mid-game. So what I decided to do is to basically, like a lot of these, like this puzzle for example, this has a different connection every time you play. Because the reason why I think that is good for speedrunners as well is because then speedrunning the game is still actually playing the game, rather than just like memorizing the exact solution to every little thing, which I don't feel like that would be as fun. Once again, not saying that speedrunning is like the main goal here or a priority or anything, but... Was it an email that said we do events on Steam and then they ask for 1 to 15 keys? Or maybe 1 key through curator and they just leave a recommendation or review? No. This was a... I think this was like a proper content creator outreach service. So... I mean, they would, of course, ask me for keys later in the process or whatever. But that would be, I think that would be like asking for a lot of keys that they will then email out to the various lists that they have, probably in exchange for some payment or whatever. Favorite emails for me are the ones that mention open draft and then say your game. Yeah, I had another one. I got another email. I've had two similar ones. I had one guy, another indie developer, reach out to me, which like, cause I think I was streaming playing other people's games, and a Cage 58 with the 5-month resub. Look at that, you absolute legend. Cheers, man.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, man. Welcome in. Hope you are doing good, Cage. Good to see you, as always. Yeah, I had two emails sent to me. One was from another indie developer who I think saw me play indie games on stream. And he was like, yeah, I saw you play these games, blah, blah, blah. And I've been developing this game and was wondering if you wanted to play it on stream. I can send you a key, you know, all of that. Which is like nice and everything. But then he fucking started the email with, hi Cameron. And I'm like, who the fuck is Cameron? Because it ain't fucking me. Do you know what I mean? It's like, unfortunately, no matter how like nice the message it is or whatever, like if you can't, like I understand that you are sending me a template email, right? Like no one is, like I'm not expecting people to rewrite like personal emails for every single creator they send a email to. Like, of course not. But can you at least bother switching out the fucking name correctly? Do you know what I mean? And then another one was not a developer, but some company working in like sponsorships or whatever that wanted to see, I don't know, wanted to see if I wanted them to connect me to like sponsors, which seemed pretty cool. Just that seemed to actually not be affiliateships, but actual like proper sponsorships. But then the same thing, they start the message with like, hi, some female name, and then in the link or in the email they say like, oh yeah, we thought that we saw your YouTube channel, and they had a link to the channel, and I check it and it's a completely different one, and I'm like, fam, like, are you people, like, once again, I understand that you're sending I very much understand that you're sending template emails, but can you at least take a second to switch out the fucking info? Like, is that too much to ask? It feels a little bit unprofessional here, guys. So yeah, that is definitely something I'm gonna try to not do when I reach out to content creators. Jin with another 100 bits, look at that. We got the
hype train choo-choo.
Indeed, we got the hype train going, let's fucking go. Hello Cameron, what's up people? How you doing? Codin, don't know if I said hi, but bem-vindo pa, hope you're doing well as well. It's just good for getting chat around your game. I post on Wishlist Wednesday threads. I've tried doing the... just days like the Wishlist Wednesday and a Screenshot Saturday on Blue Sky as well. Not gonna lie though, I fucking forget it like every week. I see like Irish John and them lot post for like Screenshot Saturday every fucking Sunday. And I'm like, oh shit, I missed it again. Do you know what I mean? We'll have Linux/Proton support. The demo, I'm not sure. I could probably try to push a Linux build as well. For the full game, we will definitely have that. Mac OS, probably not, but I am gonna try to have Linux support. Don't know, we'll see if I have time to sort it out for the demo, otherwise it will happen slightly after. People with another 100 bits as well.
When demo.
So far, we are looking at a demo release on the 23rd. Yes, the 23rd. So the Thursday in 2 weeks. Not stressed at all. Best thing is to watch trailers and then read the comments and know what people think of it. So I guess, yeah. Proton, is that for the Steam Deck, by the way? Because I know Cage, speaking of Cage coming in here, he did try the game on the Steam Deck, and that already seemed to work, to be honest. Should have replied with, I can be Cameron for a fee, yeah. Yeah, I kinda want to reply to him, to be honest, and be like, yo, I don't know if you fucking sent this to the wrong person, because that ain't fucking me, at least. Mad Cameron. Doing fine, was just hella busy in the last month. We are getting close to releasing into early access, so didn't have time to stop by the stream. Very much understandable. Exciting, man, I'm excited for ya. When, do you have any release date? How's it going for you? So far so good. Trying to push for the demo release here. A little bit stressed. I wonder if maybe I should remove some of the screenshots here. Like, this room, for example, is not really finished and is also not going to be in the demo. Like, maybe I should try to make sure that the demo screenshots only have stuff that's actually in the demo. Because now I basically just copy-pasted this from the main game. Oh well. Let me continue catching up with chat here. Ooh, I have been ill. Autumn is beating my ass so far. Damn, sorry to hear that, Odin. Hope you get better, man. How do I say that in Portuguese? That's like... Espero que... Fica melhor. Melhoras, I guess. To get better. As melhoras. Ah, okay. But wait, that is making it back into like a noun again, right? Like, that's almost like something similar to like the betterments, isn't it? The betterings or whatever. Because melhoras could also be like the verb for like you getting better. Yeah, kind of? Interesting. I know I'm doing very like awkward translations here, like I'm trying to do very literal ones just to think about like the use case, but I know that saying like the betterments or whatever probably sounds really odd in English, but you know what I mean. Load up on honey and ginger. Holy shit, Jin, you sound just like my partner. That is insane. That is literally what I hear every time I'm not feeling well. I don't think you need to do much for Linux support since Proton should be able to handle just fine. Yeah, because Proton is for the Steam Deck, right? Proton autoruns.hc/Windows Games on Linux with no issues, as if they were made for Linux. Hello Cameron, you have been my favorite TikToker for a while. I would love if you played my game on stream and gave your honest Swiss opinion. Thanks a lot, this is a key, yeah. Another thing I've noticed is that a lot of people, because I get a fair amount of developers reaching out to me about them wanting me to play that game, because obviously I am a bit of a content creator as well. I'm kind of surprised at the amount of people who don't send the Steam key. Like all of the big like companies or like any publisher that reaches out to me, they always immediately...
Because it's nature's best treatment. Honey plus ginger plus lemon equals based.
Yeah.
Add a sprinkle of freshly ground black pepper and you're good to go.
There you have it. There you have it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm surprised at the amount of indie developers who don't send me keys to their games. Because every like big game... Cheers, Shadow. Every like big game or like publisher that reaches out to me always send me a Steam key. But then the like really small indie developers that reach out to me, they always send me an email and end it with, so if you're interested, get back to me and I will send you a key. And the more I thought about it, I think that's a pretty big mistake. I think I understand why they do it. I think a lot of people do it that way because they don't want to give out unnecessary keys, like unless people actually want to play it. However, I realized that like it does put up a little bit of a barrier, doesn't it? Just the fact that I am now like forced to reply to the email and stuff does actually make it slightly less likely that I would play the game, because people are really lazy, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking, but I think I will just like spam out keys to the people I reach out to. And then, like, you know, if someone, you know, nicks the key and doesn't play the game or gives it away to someone else, then like, so be it. I think that chance is worth it. Because my assumption is that the conversion rate sending out emails to content creators without a Steam key in the email, I wouldn't be surprised if that is like 10 times worse than if you have a key in there. That's my assumption. I obviously don't have like more data on this. Yeah, just the other thing is that even if they don't play the game and they just give away a key to their fucking little brother or something, who knows? Maybe the little brother plays the game, thinks it's cool, tells his friends about it, maybe he even leaves a review on Steam. Like, you know, just because the person in question doesn't play it doesn't necessarily mean that you couldn't get something good out of it. So still a bit behind in chat here, but we're trying to catch up. What I know from my experience is Protons is a way to run games on Linux as Proton is a Linux overlay. Interesting. Legally cannot share the release date that we are pushing for, since it's not yet public information. Fair enough, fair enough. That's what I did for my main/demo page, but to be fair, with having to rebuild the game, it's the same for demo main anyway, yeah. Ah, so it's soon TM, but for real this instance? Yeah, exactly. What is up, Shadow? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Maybe creators just sell them. That could be the case, but once again, I don't know. I kind of think that chance is still worth it.
Hello.
Which is like, get in a handful extra content creators to play your game is probably worth 1 or 2 keys being sold on like grey markets or whatever. Probably. That would be my suspicion at least. Because here's the thing, even if I don't give them a key and I just go, oh, you know, get back to me if you're interested and I'll send you a key, nothing stops them from getting back to me, getting the key and then selling it anyway. Like, it's not like it still gives me proper protection for it, right? More keys, more reviews? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Send them a key, tell them that they can use it or play it or do a giveaway. A giveaway still some marketing. Yeah, good point, good point. Because otherwise it's very possible that they might not want to do a giveaway, so instead they just let the key collect dust or whatever. But let's be honest here, I'd rather have a streamer do a giveaway for my demo than fucking not use the key at all, right? Like, if they get one person to play the game, that's fucking better than none. So yeah, that's a very good shout. That's a very good shout. You're right though, they should always include the key in the first email, preferably at the top of the email. A lot don't reply but do redeem, and then some of those who didn't reply end up making videos of it. Yeah, just exactly, like the thing is that even if, let's be honest here, I might have reviewed a couple of keys that I haven't played on stream, I haven't played yet. But that doesn't mean that all of a sudden I couldn't like just stumble on that game again in my library and be like, oh yeah, I have this, so maybe we'll play this now. And even if, you know, the content creator doesn't play it like in the perfect time frame when you wanted to, like if they ever play it, that's still good marketing for you. So I really don't understand why so many indie developers seem to be so hesitant to send Steam keys to content creators without getting like a confirmation that they want to play it. Because, like I said, I have redeemed keys from like publishers that have sent me games that they are releasing, but so far I haven't replied to someone that's like offering me a key in the future, because you know, people are lazy, we got shit to do, and like that small little thing just adds a little bit of a barrier. When I released a Steam game in the 2010s, I got a lot of emails asking for keys, mostly scammers. Yeah, I think people reaching out for keys a lot of the time are... there you should definitely be a bit more suspicious. When people are just like, hey, can I get... Because, let's be honest here, most like, you know, most established creators and stuff don't need to reach out for keys most of the time, right? Like, they get keys offered to them anyway. So, if people reach out to you asking for keys, I would definitely be more skeptical. Got my new graphic cards finally, so I'm fine. Let's go, man. What? Which one did you get? I'm like, bro, let me make $5 first before you start selling keys. Although reviews with a free key get marked as so, I don't know how that works with demos though. Because every demo review is marked as free. Since the game itself is free. Like, if we check the Roguelite demo, I think whether you check the box or not, it always says product received for free. On every single one. Because I did a review for this as well. Can I see my own review? I'm not logged in. View your review. Yeah, product received for free. I know I did not check the box about getting the key for free, and it still automatically got here. So I think for demos, it will automatically happen. So I don't know if it has as much of an impact for a demo specifically. And still, I would argue that even if they don't count it into the algorithm, like, there's not really anything bad about still having another positive review, right? Does it cost the dev money to share the keys? No. Like, for the demo, I ordered 120 keys. I got 20 keys for playtesting and 100 keys for like press stuff. You know, that's like 2 clicks and Steam sends you all of the keys. I think for smaller devs, there's not a lot of harm that can happen in just sending the key. Yeah, I really don't think so. A developer can sell their own keys outside of Steam, which Steam said themselves is no issue at all. Yeah, because you can sell Steam keys via like itch and stuff. What happens if you use a key for your own game? I mean, most likely you won't be able to, because if it's your own game, I'm gonna assume that you already have it in your library, but otherwise will. Like me, for example, I have 2 Steam accounts, right? I have one specifically for like the developer stuff and my personal one. So what did I do? I just gave myself a developer key to all of my games on my personal account, so I always have access to them. So there's nothing about doing that either. Love that you just scrolled by your own review. Wait, did I? Was my review actually here? Oh, it was, shit. Oh, I thought I never showed your own reviews like that. Hey, 2 people found my review helpful. Would you look at that? Damn, look at that. I've left 12 reviews so far. That is not too shabby. I'm gonna be honest, before I became a developer, I had never reviewed the game on Steam. This is all since... it's basically all in the past year. I've started being like, you know what, I should review more games. I've starting to get the habit of reviewing them. Like, one game I actually went back to was The Binding of Isaac, because it's like my most played games, and I played it through, like, since it was released. And all of a sudden I realized, holy shit, I've never left a review on that game. Like, if there's any game that really should deserve my review, it's The Binding of Isaac. How you doing, Such? Good to see you as always, man. The review will only show up as not direct from Steam if they redeem the key before the demo was public, or if they redeem the key after the demo was public without getting it directly. Interesting. Frosten, welcome in, man. If you try to redeem it on your dev account, nothing happens, because your dev account already has the game in the library. Yeah, that's why I imagine. Because I don't think you can review this or redeem the same game twice. Same because I realized the importance of reviews, even on the asset store. Yeah, I don't think I reviewed anything on the asset store either. Oh, no, I have. I think I... What did I review? I reviewed, like, Do Tween or something? I'm fairly certain I did review something. Maybe the hierarchy designer? All good, getting some food ready, nice man. Okay, should we get into it? I think I'm all caught up with chat. So, what are we doing today? So yesterday I finished basically all of the Steam page stuff and I set the release date. So I'm gonna try in the next couple of days to finish up the first proper version of the demos. We can start getting it out to playtesters. We need to add more content creators to the list. We also need to finish the trailer. I don't know if maybe... I don't know, this is tricky. I'm kinda interested to see what you guys think. Because right now, my initial thought was that I'm gonna like schedule a trailer to be released on YouTube when the demo goes live, so that the call to action at the end of the demo can be like play the demo now. Do you know what I mean? Like having a proper like demo release trailer. But then I started thinking maybe it would be good to have a bit of a build up to the release, so maybe I should have like a demo coming soon trailer. But then at the same time I probably don't have time to release 2 different trailers. I probably don't have time to like edit yet another trailer. And I don't know if it makes sense to post 2 versions of pretty much the same trailer with only the call to action at the end being different in like with like 2 weeks difference or whatever. Like is that maybe a little bit silly? I don't know, let me know what you guys think. I'm gonna go now, I'm tired, gonna wishlist your game though. Bye, thank you very much for the raid and for the wishlist as well, unknown artist. And I'll make sure to check out your stream sometime. Go and get yourself some rest, man. You're planning on keeping the demo live always, right? Don't know if I've gotten that far. I don't know. Don't know. Possibly. You should time the demo release with Steam Next Fest. I don't think I should do that. I think that is almost a bad thing to do. Unless you very much know that you have a perfectly polished, bug-free demo. Because I think releasing your initial demo for the Next Fest with the risk of that demo not being, you know, all proper, that could probably be a pretty big problem. From what I understand, the best thing is to release the demo slightly before the Next Fest, so that you have the time to gather feedback and like update it, and then have like the proper polished demo in the Next Fest. What about just making a short video of the demo is live, play it right now, unless you're too scared to? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure I know what you mean, Frostern. Making a short video of demo is live, play it right now. Oh, you meant like the call to action would be unless you're too scared to. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I thought you meant if I was too scared to make the video first, so I was like, wait, I'm not following. But no, I get it. So then just release one trailer, the demo one, and then go for launch, release the full trailer. Yeah, I think maybe it's silly doing 2 so close to each other. I probably should have released this first version of the trailer earlier. Because I think having one like demo coming soon could have been good as well, but it feels like it might be bad to post 2 trailers in the time of like 2 weeks. Steam Next Fest was huge for us, even if it was a really bad demo. Interesting. Like, to be very clear, I'm not saying that, you know, being in the Next Fest wouldn't be Like, obviously I'm gonna be in the next fest, right? But I'm not gonna release the demo for next fest. But this one is already too late, man. I can't join this one. And I also think that joining this one would be a bad decision. Because I'm not gonna release my game until probably like March or something. And I think it's better to have the... momentum from the next fest go into the release of the full game. Because otherwise we're gonna get a big peak now, and then the game is gonna die down for like 4 months, and then we have the full release. And from what I've been able to understand, it seems like momentum is actually something Steam takes quite a lot into account. Which means that if we can have like the next fest in February, you know, push up the game, and then right like during that momentum, just after we release the full game, that seems to be good. Reaper did trailers of release updates and changed it, but also a lot of the videos aren't necessarily devlogs. I'm not talking about devlogs either, to be fair. I'm talking about trailers. The thing though that's the difference is that I don't know if it's worth doing 2 trailers that are basically the same, just with a different call to action. What's up, Ehab? Welcome in. My situation right now, because of notices, we're gonna press the release button this morning. Damn. I mean, like, 10-second video was just a demo is live with the scared to play message, yeah. But the thing is that I still wonder if the demo release trailer is more important, so in that case maybe I should do something really short to show that the demo is coming soon, but then we do the proper demo release trailer on the actual day. Because I think that one is more important. Why October Horrorfest is perfection? Maybe, yeah. I do think you could potentially make an argument that it's gonna be way more saturated with horror games, which means that, you know, the competition is also greater. Don't know. But the main thing here is that, first of all, it is literally impossible for me to join this one. I know it hasn't started yet, but the registration date was like, you know, the deadline was like a month ago. So, like, no matter what, I quite literally cannot join this one. Also, I'm not gonna have my... Because if I'm gonna join this one, you're telling me that I'm stressing to have my demo out in 2 weeks for the Horror Fest. But if I would join this one, I need my demo out, like, tomorrow. So there's, like, I don't have time for it. Technically, I couldn't join it either. And nonetheless, I still think it's good that we're gonna have the... We're still gonna have the demo in the Horror Fest, right? Which I think is good. And from what I understand, I think that the best course of action is to join the next fest that is the closest to the release. Because it means that we have had the most time to work on the game to make sure that the next fest demo is as good as possible, and on top of that we'll get the momentum into the full release. To be fair though, my initial plan was actually to do the full release now. Join the next fest in like June, but obviously we definitely didn't hit that mark. Does that mean I should press the green button? I have a feedback form in the main menu. But you haven't joined the next fest either, have you, Jin? Bad luck, no worries. Thank you for lurking. Saturation, but your game is the best of the bunch. Cheers, man. True, this Marv is rough. Yeah, like, this one, no matter if it would have been better or not, I cannot join it. If the trailer has a similar style and progression with a different call to action, it won't grab the viewer. You know, especially on YouTube, but Reels and Shorts are a different story, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do like the... basically repost of the same trailer. It feels odd. Maybe what we could do is make a really short like teaser thing that ends with like demo coming soon. Maybe even make a short /reel /TikTok version of it. And then on the actual release day, we just have the proper demo scheduled. I have. That's why I'm shitting. Oh wait, shit, you're in the next fest. I thought you were just in the Horror Fest, Jin. Wait, you're actually in the next fest as well. Well, you would have hit that mark if you worked instead of sitting and blamming on them by releasing. I mean, maybe a bit fair. That's why I'm shitting Bridge. My plans got derailed. Also batch. Had to get a delivery. No worries. So I have a few days to opt out of the fest. I'm in both. How are you feeling at the moment? Do you think you have time for the next fest? I never saw a full form video from Landfall or the marketing I saw for Pete was through Reels. Maybe it's just me, as Instagram is where I am the most. Yeah. No, and it is fair to say that a lot of people, you know, if you're not on a specific platform or a specific format, you are always gonna miss out on some people. But to be fair, the same would be said for something like releasing a landscape trailer on YouTube as well. Because there's also the people who don't watch shorts, right? And I would say that, at least outside of YouTube, like the short formats are just so much worse for conversion. You can get a lot of exposure. That's very true. The issue is that like TikTok and Instagram and so on only let you link stuff in your bio, which means that for someone to see the video and then decide to wishlist the game, what they have to do is, well, first of all, they have to see the video. Then they have to click into your profile. In the profile, they have to click the link. That will open it up in a browser in the application, which means that they're not going to be logged in, so they still can't wishlist it. So after that, they have to open it maybe in the real browser first, to then open it in the Steam app. It's like 5 extra clicks or something to be able to wishlist the game, which heavily brings down the conversion. You get a lot more exposure on those platforms a lot of the time, but the conversion is just a lot worse compared to YouTube. Like, Hilford Games went public with some of his numbers in terms of marketing, and he had, what, like 12 million views across like TikTok and Instagram, which converted into... Let me actually see if I can find this, rather than just taking numbers out of my ass. Yeah. So, short form, he got almost 5 million views over a year. That gained him 20,000 wishlists on Steam. That is one wishlist per 250 views. On YouTube, he got just 600k views, which gained him 45,000 wishlists. In other words, almost one wishlist per every 10 views. Like, although you get a lot more exposure on short form, like the conversion rate is just so much worse. Like, even this being like fucking 10 times more views, he got double the amount of wishlists, more than double the amount of wishlists from YouTube. But might have to opt out of the next fest unless what Atrium said is true and it would still be good regardless of the demo state. Yeah, I don't know. What I've heard is that you should preferably not use the next fest as your like playtest demo or whatever. Preferably have like the most polished version of the demo in the next fest. Which would mean to release it, you know, sometime before next fest, so you have time to gather feedback and iterate. But, you know, obviously there's gonna be different mindsets and stuff, so if there's very likely that some people wouldn't agree with that. That's what I've heard. That's kind of the mindset I have subscribed to so far. I think it is different if you know that you have a very polished demo. In that case, like, if you've done extensive playtesting, you know that the demo is like decently bug-free and, you know, decently polished and all that. Potentially then I could see an exception where it still might be good. Like, no matter what, it's always good to join a Next Fest, right? But it's more, this is more about, like, how much you would optimize it or whatever. Like, what is the, like, joining a Next Fest is always going to be better than not joining one, but, like, what is the most optimal approach? I guess that's kind of what we're discussing here. The demo is 99% complete. I tested and had 4 people try it, 2 finished, no issues, just some audio issues that I think I fixed. Still have to finish the ending scene, because it does credits placeholders, but I'll credits in the full game. Yeah, so it might be fine, but then keep in mind, maybe you get like 250 players, maybe you get 250,000 players. Like, it could be quite a lot more. That is not to deter you, by the way. If you think it's good to join this one, then do it. It also depends on when you're planning your full release, I think. Because if you're planning on doing the full release, like, I don't know, December, January or something, then joining the next fest would have to push the release forward like 2 months, and maybe that's something you wouldn't want to do. In that case, I still think it would be, like, in the end, I think like, you always want to make sure to join one. Like, I wouldn't probably publish a full game without having been in the next fest. But it's true, a lot of the time when I'm interested in the game, I keep going back and forth between Steam and Instagram to copy the name. Yeah, and I think, although you do that, Ehab, I think that loses a lot of people. Because that extra slight bit of effort that you have to put into to be able to wishlist the game, a lot of the people are just not gonna bother. Did another run this morning, finished in 6 minutes from my previous 16 minutes. Don't know if that's good or not. I mean, to be fair, that's not gonna be for a new player though, right? As long as it's playable, all that matters is data gathering, how many impressions and click-through rate you get. If you can optimize the marketing, banners and Steam page, people will playtest. Or just read the page and go next, but some presses that wishlist button is straight, yeah. Yeah, no matter what, I definitely think you need to join at least... Oh, I mean, you can only join one, but you need to join one Next Fest at some point. By the way, I got food poisoning from the sushi place near me yesterday, so I took the responsible path and reported them to the government. Damn. Next Fest is for exposure, not playtesting. Yeah, I think so as well. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not saying necessarily that I have the correct opinion here and that it cannot be challenged, but I'm under the assumption that you should have your most polished demo for the Next Fest. Are you planning on reaching out to game reviews / bloggers? Yes, that is the plan. So far I've started making a list of like content creators, like YouTubers and stuff, but I definitely need to get more out, get more entries in there. Because I only have like 20 or something so far. We rebuilt the entire game after we had it in the Next Fest because one streamer asked for Ragdoll. Interesting. But then this is what I mean, Atrium. Potentially, like, now I know that you're saying that the Steam Next Fest went really well for you guys, but potentially, I guess my counter argument would have been how much better could it have gone if you would have gotten that feedback earlier and already had a Ragdoll system in the Next Fest. Do you know what I mean? That was my plan, to have the demo released 2 weeks ago, but rebuilding the game set me back quite a bit in terms of time, so tomorrow is when I'm publishing the demo, and then fix any issues before the 13th, okay. For us it was mostly that we wanted to up the quality, and our original combat system was basically prototype code and couldn't do what we wanted, so we delayed our release by 9 months and rebuilt it all. Wait, was this for the game that I played, Atrium? For Young God? Is that the game you're talking about? Initial plan for full launch was mid-November. Kind of still in the same time frame though. Like, I know it would be ready for the Screamfest, but the Steamfest timing is perfect with rebuilding. A friend of mine just released a game that might be up your alley. It's called Employee 925, in case you want to check it out. Wait, Employee 925. It's a existential horror game about work, meritocracy, and performance evaluation. 25th of September, that is quite recently. Redacted. That's interesting. Loop without exit. Oh, is this like a Morse's language? Words are dangerous. Is this like a anomaly game? Is that what that is? That sounded like it could be on the anomaly path. I'll be engaging in Steam playtests for my open beta soon. I read that it's not designed to be a wishlist generator, but if content creators are playing it, I don't see how it won't help with wishlist. Yeah, so you don't do the public one? Because I am using the Steam playtest, but mine's not public, so you can't like see on the store page that I have a playtest. You can't apply that like, you know, I send keys out to the people that playtest. I don't know about this screenshot. At first glance, I don't know what this is, nor represents. The style looks cool, though. So what did you say? This was this one of your mates that did it? Didn't try it yet, but usually has interesting ideas. I like that I added the, like, random text to noise thing, you know? That adds quite a lot. Rather than just having, like, text play out. We're paired with a random deadlist collaborator. I like the atmosphere and stuff. It definitely gives like a mysterious vibe. You get a bit intrigued. It looks cool. Here's a link in case anyone wants to check it out. The only thing I would say, personally, is that this stuff... What was it? Like here? I think. This stuff looks fine in gameplay, because I understand that this is some like 3D space I think you've entered or whatever. I don't feel like it works as well in the screenshots. Like these don't do very much for me. These are nice. That's like the only thing I would say. Let me throw him a little wishlist though. The game looks cool. A friend of mine that I worked with before, nice. He's an ex-massive dev, so we spent some time around your surroundings. The one thing that irks me about 3 different app IDs, main demo playtest, is the whole Steam pipe GUI upload to depots. I confuse myself sometimes. Yeah, it's just a little bit tricky, because you have to remember to switch out the app ID, right? Potentially, I switch out the naming as well. And then on top of that, it's very easy to miss switching the depot, isn't it? Okay, so potentially later today, maybe we should start working on the trailer or maybe finding some more content creators. But I think we should do some general polish. We still wanna... I actually did some yesterday, started adding more props and stuff to the rooms. But I think that is one of the more important things. And then tomorrow I'm gonna try to get the first build done, hopefully. I'm also in the process of doing this, because I started calling all the photographs Polaroids. I mentioned this before, but I don't know if this potentially could be a copyright issue, so I think we're gonna just switch that into photo. Oh, I did achievements as well, and I actually think those are working, but I'm gonna double check that in the build. I decided to add a couple of achievements for the demo as well. So yeah, yesterday I sorted out some new paintings, which I think turned out pretty good. So this room looks a little bit more filled in. I also finally sorted out these side windows, because a lot of the time I just don't do as much furniture on the side walls, so I feel like that adds quite a lot. The main issue here is that if we take like a empty room, the main issue here is that my perspective is a bit fucked, I think. Do you see what I mean? Like, this window is like as big, maybe even slightly smaller than this, but theoretically this should be closer to us. Like, technically speaking, now that I think of it, this one almost reaches the ceiling, right? Which means that technically this should almost reach the ceiling. So I think to make this look right, we actually need to make this window quite a lot bigger. Maybe push it up a little bit as well, because now we almost have the same space from the chessboard. So we can make this one, we can move it up slightly and then make it quite a bit taller. And I think that would make it look a lot more correct. Sneaker, welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to see ya. I agree, yeah, I think I need to make this a little bit. I don't know if I necessarily need to make it wider. I think the width is kind of okay, but we definitely need to make it taller. And maybe move it up slightly. So I think that is what we're gonna start with. I think this is under props, right? Yep. Yeah, the width of the wall is kind of thin. That is true as well. Like, when you look here, it gives the impression that, like here, because of the perspective, you could argue that it's hard to tell, like, but this very clearly gives you an estimation of like how thick the wall is, and this looks too thick. I think that is true. Yeah, I think we need to make it... We need to do a few things. I think we should bring you up a bit more. I think I need to switch this angle a bit as well. Because now that angle doesn't look completely right. It should be slightly less angled. And then make it a lot taller. Let's not worry about the outside light for now. And I think maybe what we'll do is just completely get rid of this. Yeah, that instantly makes the wall quite a bit thicker. Maybe even do this. Yeah, especially just if I make this taller, it should mean that we're gonna see more of the underside. Also, I realize now that here the planes, the glass planes or whatever, is almost the same size. There's a big difference here, so first of all, I think this should be quite a lot taller. I think all of it should be. Maybe even add a few pixels here. A few pixels here. And a few pixels here. So that's what we had before. Still think I need to fix this bottom line a little bit. Maybe, did I bring it up a little bit too much, maybe? Yeah. Something like that, maybe? Just this looks... Like, it looks fine-ish, but when you notice it, you realize that it doesn't make sense. Like, if this square is bigger than this square, then this window must be bigger than this window. Now, of course, my perspective isn't like a proper, correct perspective. Oh, you know what I could do as well, though? How do I do this? Can I do that? No. I could push you a bit further in, I suppose. So guys, we do have some ads coming up. Gonna take this break and just go and get myself a bit of more coffee, but I shall be back shortly. We have another 40 seconds or so.
Bruh.
Bruh, what is up, Pons? How you doing? How this be? This... Yeah, this would have a longer curve, I think. So maybe we do... Maybe I even do something like this. I think that's better. Okay, and then I think we want this to be thicker too. Yeah, ads are running, like I said. I'm gonna take just a quick little minute break here and go and get some more coffee, and I'll be right back. And we are back. Morning, Pons, how you doing, man? Yeah, maybe something like that. Now the entire wall looks a bit thicker. I can't really keep going, because I don't want to get a double grey pixel here. And this, I think, would be... That would be too much. Huh? I mean... I don't think I like that. Ads should be over, welcome back, guys. Yeah. I think that is pretty good. Oh shit, but should I change this line a little bit as well? But then I would get a double there. Could do something like this too. Shouldn't this one just be a straight line though? Then you have to hit the edge where this one starts, and that's not gonna be good. And that doesn't look entirely correct. I think we want a little bit of a thingy here. You should probably still connect... Oh wait, couldn't I just bring all of this down a little bit? maybe? Any thoughts? So, this is what we had before. This is what we have now. It definitely makes more sense. That is sure. The only thing is that I don't know if I could make it... Technically it should be taller, right? Because here, you can see here that the distance between the corners and the top of the window, the bottom of the window and the top of the chest panel is pretty much the same. Which would mean that technically this window should be almost to the top of the screen, but I doubt that would look correct. But like, technically speaking, this part should be like up here. But that doesn't look right. That sounds like a pain to have to move. Dude, I need a badumch sound effect, I really do. Nice one. How you doing, Strom? I might just say that this is good enough. Still doesn't make perfect sense, but... one of the disadvantages to having a weird, non-uniform perspective, I suppose. But this feels, at the very least, it feels less noticeable than this. Because here, it gives the impression that this window is smaller than this window, which it shouldn't be. Here I would at least say, I mean, I guess it depends a little bit on like, if you have a bunch of furniture as well. I still think it makes more sense. Doing well, just dialing my leaderboard stuff, moved from a client-based HMAC crypto key to a server-based token setup, future-proofing for hackers that will never play my game. I mean, you never know. I know that some people hacked Code Rad's leaderboard in Roguelite. But I think he just does some manual thing, to be honest. I think when he sees someone that has like obviously used the cheats, I think he just bans them from the leaderboard, as far as I'm aware. That could be wrong, but... okay, fuck it, let's do this. Like I said, I still think it's better than what we had before. So all of this should be like so. I think I'm just gonna redo this part. Na, scheiße. Is it? There we go. Okay, then we need a crashed version of this window as well. Yeah, maybe. Time to wrap up the day. Gonna take some rest, have a good one all. No worries, Chodin. Go and get yourself a bit of rest. Thank you very much for hanging out as always. And see you next time. What is up, Wachacha? How you doing? Why have you started calling me an emo? What's this emo thing about? Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this for now. Bad from meeting, welcome back, Chancros. I don't know what you're on about, Wakacha. More accurate? Why are you joining in now, Jin? Yeah, pretty big difference, to be honest. But I think this is going to look better. I think so. So, let's remove those. And we put these here instead. We're going to save this and then jump into engine. We're gonna find our side window. Now, first of all, we need to set up the actual sprites here. Windows side 0 should be this one. Side 1 should be this. And outside should be this. Let's apply and get out of here. Then we are going to find ourselves the actual prefab. Going to open this one and let's fix this. So let's see. Well, basically these two should just be native sized. That is really what I need to do on all of these. I just need to set native size and then make sure that the outside is correctly placed. It's going to be there and then down 0.5. That looks correct to me. Does it look right with the broken window? It does. Then we also have the shards. I kinda should redo these. Because I'm reusing the same ones
Cheers.
I have for the other window. Cheers, Sanalini, welcome in. I know things. Rad mustache dev. How you doing, Sanalini? 2 fucking month without ability to chat? Holy shit, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I am very glad to have you back. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so this looks a little bit messed up, so let's fix this in scene. I think we can keep the shards in the same place. I might switch that sprite to something that's more aligned with the wall later. But let's see here. Window, broken window. Both of you. Or actually, no, let's do this. Let's move the parent object up. Yeah, let's move this object to... what, up like 8 pixels or something maybe? No, it's even more. Maybe a little bit too much. Maybe something like that. And we now take the glass shards. We now need to move you down a bit more. Like so. Double check that all of this is pixel perfect. That looks fine. Maybe I should I remove this pixel? It's starting to look weird. I don't know, maybe if I actually prefer it. Yeah, I think so. I wanna make you stand up. I have hopes and dreams of achieving that 100k to get into the game credits. Let's go. Yeah, it is a bit of a race as well. That it does get more expensive per redeem. The one pixel made it look rounded. Oh, you mean... yeah, I do suppose it looks more round now, which it technically shouldn't be. Because it is the same type of window, right? It should have a sharp edge. Maybe I should just play around with the length of it though. But what if... because technically each one should get longer. So if you are 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You should be 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then you're the shortest, and that doesn't make sense. So what we do... we take all of these. And then we put you here instead. Maybe we make the... last one even longer, or we add 1 to all of these. Oh, but that also changed the angle a bit, didn't it? Oh, because I'm starting one below now. I actually wanted to start over here. In that case, we need to push this back a little bit. 5, 4. Now it kind of looks rounded for some reason. Unreal Dev Day 420. Today I learned how to layer character sprites. Now I need to rework my animations so the character is naked and bald and lay clothing and animations on top of that. That's what I call an experienced Unreal Dev. Show you something interesting, check Discord chat. Wait, what is this? Some investor thing? One investor got interested. $50,000 to $500,000. Wait, what is this about? That's kinda mad. Oh, AI type shit? First time I used Unreal Engine was 15 years ago, only made a few Unreal Tournament mods. Do I prefer this though? That's the real question. Let me see the other one. This is what we had before. The other one looks more straight. For some reason this kinda gives me the impression that it is rounded. You know what, I think I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Overall, this looks good. Okay, so let's see, I haven't moved those. Yeah, overrides to Windows side in scene. Apply all of that, but I also want to apply this and apply that, this and that. Check this. Did this update everywhere? That looks correct. First tutorial I ever watched for Unreal. Damn, is that how Unreal used to look? I saw it for a second there. Holy shit, yeah. That old school Windows UI, eh? Damn. I think that looks good. Oh, they don't have a window here. Does the window have a purpose or just smash for fun, they don't really have a purpose. I mean, the main purpose of the windows are, I suppose, to fill the rooms out. Because it's something quite good that to fill out the side walls. Because a lot of the time, otherwise here, that there would be like nothing on the wall. But it's a lot more difficult to draw a bunch of furniture in the perspective for the side wall. That's why, like, if you do look around, most of the time the proper like furniture is all on this wall. And it's more like, you know, doors and windows on the side walls. But I feel like it... I feel like it does, like, I don't know, bring the whole room together a bit more. But yeah, smashing them that's just for the fun of it. Drops a shot of a glass shard that I can then proceed to kill off any monster that tries to rush me. Neural network for elderly reminds of medication, physical activity, memory exercises based on 5,000 people to nursing homes that have already been assembled. Wait for the full amount of investment. How much I want to buy 911 92 Porsche with all that money right now? Let's go. Obligatory piano playing. It does look very... Here it ends up looking quite big, but compared to that window I still feel like it looks more correct. I don't know, maybe if the outer... outline could have been a little bit darker. Since it's not that much of an important object. Or maybe what I do... Could have brought down the non-lit... Do I use... Wait, non-lit. I actually don't use the automatic color here, so maybe... Just go to the window base and make the non-lit one a little bit darker. It updates all windows. Yeah. I think that looks better. You see a bit less of the window when there's no light on. I think that looks pretty good. The special code that would be need to enter through the piano for something to appear or something to open? Maybe. Who knows? Okay, I am pretty happy with the piano room. Did you update? I think you did. Top pixel is almost by the corners. No, you didn't. You're too far down. Why? Shouldn't that update automatically? Since it's a prefab? Or is that like an override in this room now, maybe? Windows side position, yeah, 30.5. That's not correct. It should be 40.5. $129, 40.5. 129, 40.5. It's a little bit too high up when we don't have like the chessboard, but nah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for now.
Time to stretch.
Probably a good shout. What is up, Lupo? How you doing? Ah, come on, you can tell us. Nah, I ain't telling you guys shit. Come on, the demo is soon out. You'll find out. You'll find out stuff when the demo is out. What does the flashlight look when it's about to die? Does the indicator blink red? It does turn red when you start getting low battery. I actually changed it recently. Before it was when you were at like 30%. Now it actually switches to red when it's at 50%. Main reason why is because batteries charge 50%. So when the flashlight reaches 50%, that's like a good time to recharge it. So to indicate that, I just made it switch to red even a bit earlier. But the thing is that currently the flashlight actually cannot die. You will never fully run out of battery. You will only see less, right? Tell us what? People want spoilers in the chat, and I ain't giving them. I finished my shadow projection project like 1 month ago. I can say that my little pet game project worked 2 times faster with 700k vertices. That's so nice. Okay, I need to open some bloody windows because it's becoming a Finnish sauna in here. Give me just like 30 seconds, a minute or something. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, guys. And we are back. Master Mansion. Taking a while to open the windows. Yeah, I figured I might as well get myself some tea while I was up and running, so it did take a little bit more time. Sorry about that. As a weather, speaking of, not too great, but it's like when I basically locked myself in this fucking room to stream and have my PC running, I don't know, it gets so fucking hot in here. A Swedish who uses the word sauna, did the world end? Yeah, it's ironic, isn't it? Sweden being like one of the closest countries to Finland, both like geographically and kind of like, how do I call it, like relationship wise or whatever, is like also the only language that uses another word. We're like the only ones that have our own word for sauna. Like every other country basically uses the Finnish one. Now you can see that when the flashlight has reached below 50%, you can see that the indicator has turned red. But then, if we do recharge it, boom, it goes back to bright white. What do you use? We call it a bastu. En bastu. Yeah, imagine the slaves of Finland who does not use the word sauna for some reason. Maybe we still have some rooms we should probably add some more cobwebs to. Like banya in Russian? Did they say banya for sauna? A wooden steam bath. Yeah, banya, sauna. Maybe it is related, I don't know. Bastu Dictionary. From earlier, badstove equivalent to badstuga. Interesting. Coordinate with English bath stove. Wait, is stove? Oh damn, I didn't know stove was coordinate with studia. Because most of the time, studia, yeah, most of the time that would mean like cottage or cabin rather, in Swedish. I didn't know that was a coordinate with stove. But it sounds like it could be Old Swedish badstuva from earlier badstova. Okay, what was this? Russian banya dictionary. Maybe not. Wait, this is English one though. From Proto-Slavic, banya, Latin, banya. It could be that... I don't think they are directly related, but it could be that they... I wouldn't be too surprised if... if the origin still stems from the same... Like if... Basically, if bod also stems from Proto-Germanic bada, Zero-grade Proto-Indo-European be? No, this is like ancient Greek and stuff though. Proto-Slavic. No, I don't think they are related. Should have been, but it doesn't seem like it. It's Bod Studio, not Bastu. What is up, Trash? How you doing? Demo when? We are currently looking at... It looks like it's gonna be the 23rd of October. I think I should fix these doors as well, because right now I technically have double doors. Like, if I open this one and go through, the door is now open here. Like, it's technically open on both sides. Maybe what we should do, and these are connected, so if I would close this one, and then we teleport back, and I go up here, is now closed here as well. Like, they are perfectly in sync with each other. But they are like mirrored. Maybe that's a little bit weird. Maybe what we should do is that when I open the door from this side, we just remove the door here. So you wouldn't be able to close it here either. Do you know what I mean? Because then they would still be connected and work. Remove the door, add a faint shadow. How do you mean shadow? Or do you mean like inside? That's something I thought about before. Like if you would have like just a start of it here and then have it like fade out or whatever. I think I even made a sprite for it. Because it does feel a little bit odd. I actually don't think it would be too tricky. Oh wait, I might have a place where... We have a bit of an issue, I just realized. I don't have a door here. Oh, but you are door unlocked though. Yeah, you do have a door pair. No, wait, that's the other one. Yeah, this one doesn't have a related door. That needs to be fixed. Door pair. How you doing, Trash? You leave it blank, but then it looks like a hallway. I don't know. Because I don't think I can make it look like you kinda see through the door into the other room. Mainly because I don't know how necessary it is, and it adds a surprisingly large amount of work. Because that means I'm gonna need custom sprites for every room you can go into. Because it's not, like, the room in here is not always gonna look the same. Or the room ahead of you. Like, if there's a window, you need to see the window. If there's a furniture there, you kind of need to see that. So it would be like a lot of custom... It would basically be another custom sprite for every door in the game. And then I would have to... If I changed the room, I would have to change the sprite. I think that would be a bit too much. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Like, would it be like a neat detail? Yes. But is it gonna make or break the game? I don't think so. Okay, what am I doing here? Open door, bool open. So this is the issue, like, wait, lock the door. This is my...
All I'm hearing is excuses.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. Even the door being open mirrored is still fine in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's fine. The plan was to keep it like this. Just it does give you the option of closing the door, whichever side you're on or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like it's one of them things similar to what we had with the window. It feels fine, I think, until you start like noticing. Like once you start noticing it and like thinking about it, I feel like it feels a little bit odd. Just like technically speaking, what this means is that when I go in here, I actually go through the door, close it, and then open it this side. I feel like if it worked similarly to like the bathroom door, here I don't do it because you can only walk in from one way, right? So as soon as you go into the bathroom, there is no door here. I kinda feel like that looks a bit better. So I think we're gonna see if we can just all we really need to do is to remove this door. And then if you close the door, you always enable both closed doors on both sides. But when you open it, instead of enabling the open door on this side, all we do is deactivate the closed one. So let's see, we call open door pad. Okay, so this is the function that gets called by the other door. Which means that if you trigger open door true, then the locked door should always be set to false. The closed door should always be set to the opposite of open. So if open was true, the closed door should be set to false. But here, technically speaking, the open door on the other side should always be set to false. No, wait, this will set it to false no matter what you do. But yeah, if I close the door from this side, the open door on the other side should not be active. If I open the door from this side, it also this should always be false. The only time this should be set to true is if you click on it, close the door from the other side. Exit set active open, that is correct, because otherwise you won't be able to walk through it. I think that is the only change I need, as far as I'm aware. Sounds a bit messy, do you think so? Open the door, go through, no door. If I close the door here, teleport back, the door is now closed. If I open it and go through, there's no door here. Well, it works. It does seem to work. Yeah, I think we shall leave it like that. There's still a few places where I don't have to do this. Like, there's no reason to set this up in a room where you cannot enter from a different way. So, like, whenever you are in a end zone, like going into the bathroom, for example, there's no reason to set this up, because you'll never be able to close the door here and somehow end up inside of the bathroom. Like, this is the only way in here, right? So those are fine. But anywhere where you could go back and forth is basically where we need this to be set up. But yeah, I think I prefer this. I think I do. I like it. Okay, that is fixed. Oh, I did actually accidentally open GitHub, but you know what? I might as well do a push. Side, new side window art. Door pair fix. Sure. What is up, Great Grievance? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Looks great, cheers, man. Okay, I am happy with that. Okay, so we have some more doors to fix. And we have... you know what I should do? It would have been kind of nice, instead of having these buttons to teleport me to different rooms, here, it would have been kind of nice to have an input field where I could teleport to any room by typing in the name of the object. That is probably something I'm gonna do later. I don't think we need to do it for the demo, because that feels like it might be more work than it's worth at the moment, but later on it's gonna be something nice to have. Yeah, I'm happy with that. How you doing, Grievance? How's your Wednesday going? Let's see here, we have some cobwebs in here. I think we added... oh, we don't have any cobwebs here. Probably do... should probably add a little bit at least. What's that? Upper main hall. Props. Room details. Maybe we put a large dark one here, like so. Maybe we do a medium one on the opposite side. Need to make sure that it doesn't look the same as the rooms next to it though. Wait. Oh no, that's fine. Boom. You're currently walking a couple labs around the neighborhood. Just finished spending a couple of hours with Mrs. Zakavelli, shared my card game design idea. And also demoed my main work project. Nice! Scene is looking great, thank you, Grievance. Where are you currently in like the development of your card game? Like how far along would you say that you are at the moment? Just out of curiosity. Not me trying to pressure you, by the way. I'm not trying to pressure you, this is just, you know, curiosity. Okay, I have the dark one there. Okay, so I basically flip it. It's basically the same but flipped. I only have a small one here, I think that's fine. Need to make sure that one is behind the door though. Overall, I think that should be good. Let's see, maybe a small grey one over here. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Was that grey small 2? Maybe put another one over here. Like under the table or something. That's odd. Oh shit, the table is not pixel perfect. What am I doing? Let's see, you need to even move up a little bit, so minus... Wait, what? Minus 19.5. There we go. Maybe. I guess I could put something on the wall here as well. I'll do 0, 2. I'm gonna snooze this ad. What are you gonna do about it, Bazes? Nothing. What did I say? 0, 2. Let's do dark small 1. I guess I could put it up in the corner too. But nah, I think I want it to be like here. So let's flip you like so, and then I'm thinking I could put you something like this. Yeah, that's not too shabby. Maybe even go as far as to put something inside of the cabinet. Maybe. Maybe we do... Maybe we do a dark one. Like here. And then Put you like here. That's not too shabby. I feel like we should have a rug in here as well. Something I actually need to do. I need to sort out more rugs. I only have 2. I have one round and one like square. I feel like it would be nice to... I should even have the same shape, to be honest, but just do like more variations in like how it looks. Because these are the only rugs I have at the moment. And after a while it gets a little bit too obvious that I am like reusing them. You know, like this one, I could technically make like a smaller version of it that doesn't reach the bottom of the screen. What is up, No Jewel? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Like, what if I took this one? And then, let's say, this is the bottom of the screen. What if I just cut you off? Like here or something. We just did this. I would need to sort this out as well. Maybe... maybe something like this? Early stages, core systems are designed. I'm working on playtest content, around 36 designs until playable. Nice, man. Print a couple copies locally, playtest with buddies on TTS. Sweet. I don't know, I find that there's something really cool about making like a physical card game. Like, I've tried making a few digital ones, but like a proper physical card game, I don't know, there's something that just seems so cool about being able to like see your own physical card copies or whatever. I imagine it's fairly satisfying, like the first time you like print out and see your own card, you know what I mean? It's just different when it's like physical. See, I have 3 pixels there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we probably want this to be at the very least like here. I don't think that's too shabby. Rug. Big rug. That's old. Fuck it, we're snoozing another ad. Principal architect for a tech startup that building an application / website API server development platform. Basically, it's an app that builds apps, so I'll leverage it to build a lot of my tooling. Oh, nice. Oh, it's so satisfying. The prototypes are great and the professional prints are glorious. I can imagine, man. Curious question, you have a cat in the game, right? No. So the back legs look darker than the front legs. I'm working on a cat and I was wondering if the cat is only black, gray and white. If I had one, it's... I mean, I think it would depend on the... Like, are you talking about... I think it would depend on the actual, like, form or whatever. Like, if you're talking about a cat standing like this, at that point, I probably, if I added a cat like that in this game, at that point, it's very possible that I would have done those darker. But to be fair though, I don't fill stuff in, so in my case, what that actually would have meant is that I potentially would have made these outlines a bit darker. Yeah, because I do here, right? Like, the back leg of the sofa is one shade darker than the front leg. So I probably would have done that if I had a cat. Is Chubby drawing his persona? No. Round rug. That looks like it's new. That's old. Rug. Oh, this is the one. Okay, let's create a prefab variant and call you something like rug long. Props. I think this should look pretty good. How much does one of those like printers cost? Because I saw in the photos you shared on Discord that you have like, it looks like a very specific type of printer. I think, at least. Like, is this a specific like making physical cards type printer, or is this like for some etiquette one? Like, how niche is this printer? Nora Grimm, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Speaking of the Discord, if anyone wants to join the community over on Discord, hit that little link down there. Not buying ladies, but the depth ladies. Yeah, it does. I think it would depend a bit on the actual, like, pose of the chat or whatever. Thank you, that help was... Thank you for that help. Was wondering a lot on that. No worries, man. Of course. Looks almost like a receipt printer. Yeah, but I assume that one is... Because if I'm getting this correctly, I think it looks like there's 2 layers here, right? So I think these are like stickers that you can just... So these are like blank cards. You can print out these stickers and like just put them on here. That's what I'm assuming. What is up, Boolean? How you doing, man? It's a thermal label printer for shipping / packing labels. Oh, interesting. No ink, just black-white for rapid prototyping, and buy both blank poker cards for like for like 1 cent and rolls of 2,000 labels. Nice. I mean, it's very smart idea for being able to prototype. Okay, last ad I can skip, but we're gonna do it because we're a little bit of a rebel over here. Do you know what I mean? How you been, Boolean? Hope you're doing well. Boolean is yet another game developer on Twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. I think I'm gonna align you the same here. Ooh, that's interesting. You are not the same size. Are you telling me that my rug is not set to native size? Oh, fuck's sake. How long are you? Okay, that should be fine. So you should be like here somewhere. Oh, accidentally aligned it pixel perfect. Get rid of that one. Rename this one into long rug. Wait, am I changing the wrong one? Am I a fucking Dumbo? I am. You should still be native size though. I need to double check so that one is correctly aligned in all the rooms now. Rod. Rod long. This is the one we want to... change into this one. Set native size. Set native size. Huh? Oh. Yes. I don't know if this is gonna be pixel perfect now. Maybe. Do I like it? First, let's check if this is pixel perfect. It is not. So let's move you up half a pixel. And we're going to apply as override in prefab rod long. Yes. You're doing good, Boolean. Nice to hear. Those printers are like $200 to $500. That one was like $400, but it's 15 plus years old.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. My friend gave me 3 of them when he shut down his business. Oh, nice. I think that looks fine. Side scroller walk animation. Eventually I want to add animations for going upstairs, ladder climbing, etc. if possible. But right now it's just a walk animation because I'm not very good with characters. Prefer doing time/background. Okay. I feel like it doesn't probably have to be like a big change in the color, but slightly darker on the legs that are further behind would probably look nice. Thanks so much for the shout out. No worries, man, of course. Also owned and operated a brick and mortar apothecary for a while, so I have a ton of random commercial equipment. Nice. Product manufacturing and development. Will the rod be clickable? No. Right now, no rods are clickable. They used to be in the Game Jam version. This is what I mean that I don't like. When you have the same rod in 2 rooms next to each other, I feel like it gets very noticeable that I'm like reusing them. Look at that, this is not pixel perfect. I need to fix that. Any idea when the demo will be ready, Chirpy? If I don't... Basically, today is almost the last day for me to push it forward, so if I don't push it forward, it will be October 23rd. Because as soon as we are in like the 2-week... As soon as I'm less than 2 weeks away, I don't think I can move the date anymore, so... Tomorrow, like midday tomorrow, it will be official. But yeah, right now it is set to the 23rd of October. Get our blood flowing indeed. How you doing, Raka? Good to see you, man. Gonna be amazing. Cheers, man. Yeah, I am excited. Definitely nervous too, but I think it's gonna be good. Okay, so maybe we do the new smaller rod in here as well. Because at least then you have to go 2 rooms to see it again. Like, I think the goal we should try and have... Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up, I couldn't skip this one. Appreciate your patience. I think the goal we should have is to never reuse the same rod in 2 rooms next to each other. I don't think it's a problem to reuse the rods, it just cannot be in the same room, or in neighboring rooms. That's when I feel like it becomes too noticeable. Like, this doesn't look good. In my opinion. This almost changes the perspective of the flow a little bit. Am I gonna worry about that? Nah. Almost exclusively play competitive games, but I think my wife and oldest son, we both love this one. Ah, cheers, man. It's quite funny. I am almost the complete opposite. I almost never play competitive games. I just don't think I'm a super competitive person to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, at least not in like recent years and stuff. I think it's basically since I played Dark Souls. I've even gotten to the point where, generally speaking, for competitive games, I don't think I care enough about losing. Do you know what I mean? I feel like to be truly competitive, you kind of need that feeling of like really not wanting to lose. At least if you want to get like really good at it. But for me, I just don't like, I don't think I care that much about losing anymore. I think Dark Souls beat me down so fucking hard that eventually I just stopped caring about like losing or dying in games and so on. And it kind of even went, it even affected like competitive games. Okay, upper main hall, I'd say you are pretty much done. Now this rug is slightly off center. Let's see if we can fix that easily. I think we should be able to. Because you are indeed a prefab, so I need you down like half a pixel. So if I go into the prefab, then I cannot change you, okay? But if I go here and then I move you down to -78, that should be pixel perfect. And then we apply to prefab rug. Wait, is that gonna move the one in the other room now, since that's a prefab variant? No, that still looks fine. Is this fixed?
Hello.
What is up, Spectacular? Welcome in, man. No. This one is a bit messed up. There we should be fine. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. TV room rug. Yeah, you didn't move. But did you at least get your correct width and stuff? Height 50. Yeah, that looks fine. So the only thing is that you should be at -78. Oh, I should have moved the child object instead. Too late. Play games, sure you do. Man puts in full-time work hours to win a game jam and is not competitive. Yeah, but I don't think I did it through the mindset of like, I mean, I guess of course I like wanted the game to perform well in the game jam or whatever. But I don't know if I put in all of those hours specifically for the reason that I wanted to win. Does that make sense? Mostly like learning the system, studying metas, etc. It's the engineer architect in me that likes the puzzles. Now the humans are the toughest puzzles. I guess I see what you mean. Not great at any of the games I played. 23 years of playing Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I'm a solidly medium. Yeah, like, it's kind of same thing here. Counter-Strike Go is technically one of my most played games, and I have never been better than slightly above average. And I mean that as in like just so slightly that you possibly could be. Yeah, you can be competitive with yourself, that I suppose is true, and that I might be. Okay, I am going to... I'm going to get rid of this rug. Well, yeah, round rug. Instead, I think I'm gonna try the long one in here as well. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, sure thing. And are you doing spectacular? We're called hop on, I'll check that later. Good luck and jizz. No worries, man. Thank you very much for hanging out, and I'll catch you later. Yeah. Now going across these 3 rooms, the rug changes in every one. I think I liked that. Here we have the first repeat, but at least it's not in rooms next to each other. And same thing there. Yeah. Okay. So that's an issue. This door needs to be in front. Was that upper main hall? Let's make sure all of this is applied, and then we want this one should be in front of everything. I think this needs to be as well. But you should be behind the door, yes. Okay. Have I used that big rod somewhere else? Did I use that in like the entrance room? Yep. You should now be here. Excuse me? It looks correct according to that. Maybe it's my background or something. Yeah, it looks fine. Maybe, let's see. We need more cobwebs in some rooms. Need to fill out the shelf in here. Definitely need some cobwebs here, but this is different walls. Maybe I need to make custom ones here. Should put cobweb here. And behind. Don't know if I have any that would fit here though. Because I only have, what, 90 and 45 degree angles, which this is neither. Doing fine, I was lurking, how are you? I'm doing quite well, stressing a little bit for the demo, but I think we should be good. It feels like we are on time. relatively speaking, so... Oh, holy shit, I finished the actual demo page yesterday. So, you know, we have the separate Shroud of Gloom demo now on Steam. And I was proper panicking when I think I realized, like, the urgency and the realness of releasing the demo when I published this store page. I was fucking sweating, man. But overall, I think we're good. We are thinking about changing the background music. For how many streams has the Ice Edge sound effects been going? Quite a while. But I don't know what else to listen to. It's my... They removed my other playlist that I listened to for like 8 months or something. It's very good though. To be fair, I actually think vast majority of Binding of Isaac, or the Binding of Isaac soundtrack, is fucking bangers. Kinda works well with a horror game as well. Skyrim sound effect, true. Let's see. Let's do grey medium. I'm gonna put you up here. Sure. Ah, fuck it. Is it too bad if I mirror this one? What did I do? Grey medium. Like, if I actually have this one here too, is that super noticeable? Maybe, but I think it's fine enough. 45 with large dark. Use that one. But we're gonna put you over here instead. Now I have one of these that are quite tall. Yeah, this one. Grey small 0. I feel like this one could almost work here. Nah, because you blend in too much with the stuff in the background. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Maybe put it there, but behind the table. So I can't do anything here. So I need another angle. Maybe I put you here. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Okay, do I need to move something here? Yes. We have at least one door that should be open, so that one needs to be here. To be fair, I think that the main entrance will need to be in front of everything as well, so if you would switch these open, it should cover this stuff, right? And that should be good. That looks a bit weird. I don't know if I like that. How many subs to change the music? 5 gifted subs, and I'll change it to anything you want that can be played on stream. As in, like, if it's copyright free or whatever. Or if it's game music. Why sell out? Of course, man. Wait, did you realize that? No. Did you just realize that I'm a sellout? I'll sell out all day. Oh, against the books maybe. That could be cool. Which one did I use here? 2. What if I put something like this here? Okay, that is a little bit too long. I guess I could put it on the other side behind the plant as well. But wait, couldn't I flip this the opposite way? Wait, do I need to... Yeah, I do this, and then I rotate you 90 degrees. Yeah, look at that. Maybe a bit too big. I might actually do something like this. And then... just make sure that you are behind the books. What is up, this plant? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. See you later, seems you are busy. Fair enough, fair enough. Sometimes it just takes a little bit to catch up with chat. That's the way it is. Naomi Vord, good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Isn't it amazing how just a few cobwebs changes everything? So true, so true. It does... Like, it's such a small detail, but it adds surprisingly much. Let's see, this needs to be behind the shelf and behind the books. Boom. Other things, that one will need to be in front of everything, but we actually need to switch this, I think. Where are you? That should be a passage right. Yeah, you need to be removed, because there actually is a door there. Does the TV have real static, or is it still image? No, it does have... define real static. What do you mean by real static? I do suppose it depends a little bit on how you define it. Yeah, it has an animation of static. Like, I have like 5 different frames or something that switches. Or is it a static image, ironically? True. Fucking true, man. Yeah, that is a bit ironic. No, I have like 5 sprites that I like loop through or whatever to give the... the reason I was asking is more so if you... I don't know if you could have made an argument that real static has to be like fully randomized or whatever. Just that I don't have. But I can show you as soon as I find the door I need here. We need a door locked... no... We can do door unlocked right. That is true, but who's doing that? Yeah. Does autoscope? Yeah, definitely not necessary. Someone goes through and counts every single pixel in the static and complains, then you address that. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Ooh, that's another issue. Cobwebs by the cabinet need to be... Oh, that's interesting. You need to be behind the door, but in front of the base. So you might actually need to be a proper part of the cupboard. Which means that we need to unpack this prefab. And then you should be behind the doors, but in front of the frame. So now opening that one will be in front of the cobwebs. Yeah. Okay, right door should now be door unlocked right. And then this one should have a door pair, which is going to be the door locked left in the main hall. That's your door pair. And the door locked left in the main hall will of course have the door unlocked right as your pair. Now, to be fair, I opened that door on the other side. I think I might have that open by default, which means that you should be like this. Okay, let's see here. I can teleport to the main hall. How do I test this? From zoomed out I can tell it's a loop, but when the TV is focused, I can't. It's definitely harder to notice here. I think something that maybe makes it worse too is that there's a perfect loop on the light as well. Like the way the light is blinking is a perfect loop too. We're working on currently trying to just fill out the rooms a little bit with like more details and stuff. Just to make sure that nothing feels like too undecorated for the demo. Same thing here. Like we can't have like empty cabinets. Yeah, now the door disappears there as well. Question is, if I go out here, I kinda need a teleport system. How difficult would it be to make a proper like dynamic teleport system? What can I use to identify my rooms? Well, the easy thing would be to just use the fucking name. Because I think my room manager, you have a reference to the room container. So I could make something where I can pass in a string for the name of the room and just teleport to that room instead. Here, go to room event on teleportation. What do? I pass in... Here I pass in a room, but I don't know the room yet.
Spectacular One challenges the community to a marble race.
Let's do it! If you look in the middle, there's a bunch of pixels that if you focus on, it's apparent it's a loop. Yeah. Fill it with Easter eggs from your previous games. What's up, Slayton? That's just me tryharding, no one's gonna do that. Yeah, I don't know if it's an issue. I mean, we'll notice when the demo is public. Like, if a lot of people would comment on it. Yeah, I think it's worth adding a couple more frames, or maybe randomizing the next frame or something to at least make it a little bit less noticeable. Your rooms can identify as whatever you want. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a marble race. Spectacular has officially challenged the community. As the challenger, do you have a preferred map? Should we do less marbles? Let's do 1 marble for default, and we're gonna do 2 marbles for subscribers. Do you have a preferred map, Spectacular? We have the first one, the Descent, we have the Gigaplinko, and we have the Teleporter. Do you have a dice for it? We should have, maybe later we should add like a question mark, like a random one, that will just randomly pick one. Can I just do, does Google have something for this? Random number 1, 2, 3. Oh, perfect. I got -1. Why can I change this? You did some now? No, I don't have a random selector here. But this is 1, which means the Descent. Do you want to go with that? Yeah, I think we should add like a question mark one that just automatically picks a random map for us. That's a good shout. Okay, we're gonna do the Descent. If you want to join and have some marbles, type !join in the chat. I meant you did your own dice. Oh yeah, I do. I don't know, there's no 3 dice though. As always, let's start a little prediction here as well, as the new tradition is. So, we're gonna do a little gamble whether or not you think Spectacular will win. In case you wanna gamble some points. And if anyone else wants to join, all you gotta do is type !join in the chat. And if you wanna gamble some points, you can do so at the top of the chat. Should I lose my points again? Or maybe you'll win it big, you never know. Slayatan in with a marble as well. We have 20 points bet on Spectacular not winning. Oh, 90 points, a few more. Seems like people are so far non-believers. No one has bet any points on Spectacular winning. Which does mean that even if you just bet 1 point, if that would be, never mind, 2,000 points. 2,000 points bet on Spectacular winning. The odds does not make sense, but it's currently 2,000 points on Spec winning versus 100 points on Spec not winning. Because I'm winning, Chantros is confident. We have about another 30 seconds left. Ooh, someone bet 2,000 points on Spec not winning. It's almost 50-50 on the bet at the moment. If anyone else wants to join, type !join in the chat. So you have another like 20 seconds or something to gamble. 3,000 points on Spectacular losing. Odds make a little bit more sense now. And that is it. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start this race. Last chance to join. Type !join in the chat. You have about 10 seconds before the race starts. Let's see who takes this home. So into the Plinko, we have Strom taking a really good route. So far so good. Clearly in the lead, but will he be the first out? That's what we don't know. Ooh, Slayerton first into the sliders. Looks like Strom got a bit bonked there, but he does make it down. Ooh, Slayerton did get knocked back there for a second, so Strom did actually catch up. However, with this map, we have a few places where people might catch up. Cankles got denied. Damn, both Strom and Slayerton ditched the entire flipper, look at that. However, this is the Arcanoid section, which is also known as starting point 2.0, because a lot of marbles are gonna have the time to catch up here. Strom and Slayerton are definitely helping each other out here though, getting through. The double Strom though. Strom first into the swooshes, but Slayerton takes a much better path and holy shit! Pretty much goes straight through the entire Plinko section. Barely bounced on anything. First one into the sliders without any issue whatsoever and clearly ends up as the leader. What a turn of events, isn't it? Seems like Strom is going to catch that second and third place, it looks like. Yeah, it is pretty much decided. PhD in geometry, by the way. You made this? I did indeed. This was a little side project we had before. Spectacular. The challenger ends up in 4th place. Let's see what Cankros is doing. He just gets out of the Plinko. Not too far behind. Yeah, didn't lose your points. That is very true. I should not bet anymore ever. And with that, every single marble ended up in the goal. But unfortunately, Spec the Challenger did not win, which means that the 2,000 points that he bet will go to the non-believers. With that, we are going to complete the prediction and get back to work. Abame just barely missed the marbles, sorry, bad timing there. Welcome back, Grievance. Damn, Cankros gained 3,500 channel points, damn. Okay, I'm kinda thinking if I should try to whip up a little rudimentary teleport system for my dev tools. It would make my life a little bit easier. Because right now, I do have dev tools in the game. However, I can only teleport to like set rooms, and I don't want to have to add a specific button for each one. So I'm thinking about doing something similar to my unlock achievement thing here, where I can basically just type the end of an achievement and it's gonna unlock it for me. Like, I could type in something like, you know, well, it would be, oh. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this. Material filters. Rendering. How did I open this? What the fuck? How do I close it? I don't even know what I did. Did I do Shift Enter? What the fuck? I just found some shortcut I did not know existed in Unity. What did I do? Shift Enter? No. Control Shift Enter? I did something Enter, I think. Interesting. But yeah, basically we should just be like, first floor, main hall, enter, and boom, that would automatically teleport me there. I don't think it would be too difficult, because I can basically reuse the same system, as long as I have a function to find a room, which wouldn't be too difficult to make, I think. Because we could just add a little... we could do a public void. No, we do a public room. called... Wait, do I have a function to get a room? Or is this just suggested? Oh, I think it was just... yeah. We pass in the string for the room name. I know I said I wasn't gonna do this, but... I don't think it would be too difficult. And then we just go for each room in room container if game object dot name is equal to room name, then return room. Otherwise, return null. And then in my, what do I call it, DevTools, I don't need a new event, because we should be able to reuse the other one. Teleport. So what would this be? This would be like a public... no, public void. Teleport... fuck it. Teleport to room, I'm gonna call this. Room. Let's do... what if I rename this one into teleport to preset room? Then we have teleport to a specific room, which can't pass in a room, but I can pass in a string for the room name, right? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be too difficult, but I think it will be worth it. And then here we just say room manager dot instance dot get room name room equals this, and then we just publish. No. First we do a check. If room is not equal to null, then I would like to publish the DevTools, go to room event, and pass in that room. Okay, we're gonna save that. I think this should work, as far as I'm aware. Dev menu. We are going to duplicate the unlock achievement one. Place you over here. Teleport to room. Text area, placeholder, teleport to room. And then here there should be something like, let's see here. Input field. Content line. Isn't there something like here? On value, no, on end edit. I now instead want to call teleport to room string. But I need that to be dynamic, so teleport to room boom. When you stop editing, we call that function. And as far as I'm aware, I think that's all I need to get this system to work. I did a null check as well. Yeah, I think we should be good. So now, if I do this, I should be able to here say something like second upper main hall, enter. And then we get an error. Why? Specified cars not available. Okay. This should be a room though, shouldn't it? Because here I pause in a room. Here I pause in a room. Oh, but wait. Get room is the one that failed. Why? 119. For each room. Oh, I see. This needs to be like for each variable child in room container. Room equals child dot for each transform child in room container, if child dot get component room, if room is empty then continue, otherwise check if... Well, actually, this can just be a game object. No. I mean, it could. Technically. Oh yeah, and here this would need to be if room dot game object dot name is equal to room name, then return that room. Okay. I think that should fix it. Upper main hall, enter. Look at that. And then what if I type something incorrectly? Nothing happens. First main hall. First garage. Look at that. Is that not pretty fucking neat? So, let's go to the main hall. Very neat indeed. What is up, David? Ooh, that didn't work now. That's interesting. What happened here? Did I break my other system now? Did I enable the main hall? I didn't. All that happened is that this one kind of broke. So did I crash my other? Huh. So now my other system stopped working instead. I published the same event the same way. What does that do? I do this, teleporting room. I reset the room transition in the new room. And then I set the new room as the current room. That should be fine. Yeah, my other one's broke now. That's interesting. First main hall. So if I go here and I close the door, I should now be able to go back into the TV room. And yes, now the door is closed. If I open this here and go through, there is no door here. If I go here, close that one, and then we go back into the main hall, then it's closed, open that one, go through. Yeah, that's functional. Sweet. I should have done this system way sooner. Second hall east. East hall. Yeah, nice. That is going to be quite useful. Okay, what have we been doing? We sorted out this stuff. Is the door working fine there? I think it is. Yeah, you are in front of everything. That one is fixed. You are in front of everything. Is the door fine there? Yes. That's fine as well. That's the only thing when I keep adding all of these like cobwebs and stuff. I need to make sure that the layer order is correct everywhere. That one we checked. Yeah, here's another one. Okay. Same thing, this one needs to be behind the door, but in front of the base. And that's fine. That's good. Yeah. How you doing, David? Let's see, upper main hall. Let's apply everything. And I go in here. And then cabinet. I need this cobweb. Shouldn't I be able to select you here? you need to be behind the doors, but in front of the base. Ooh, that's an issue. Oh, here I made the base a part of this. I can't put you here, can I? Okay, fuck it. We are just going to unpack this prefab as well. I can't be bothered. And we're gonna select you, put you here. That should be a fix. Looks good. Move the window here, right? Yep, that looks correct. This room is basically done. This room is basically done. I'm happy with this. Good with this as well. This looks fine. We have some more cobwebs in here. Looking good. Got a cobweb here. Okay. Add some cobweb here. A bunch of it in here. I think we sorted out the bathroom as well. Yeah, even got a bit of... what you call this? The wallpaper being like undone or whatever. Something I've actually gotten feedback for is that you should be able to flush the toilets. Maybe that is something I need to sort out. I should probably make this uninteractable as well. Because right now it just plays a sound effect, but there's no point to it, so... Need to switch out these sound effects, because it's a bit too obvious that I'm reusing the cabinet sound effect. The fridge as well, it doesn't really work. Well, yeah, I actually think I have a couple of new sound effects we could implement. I know one I've missed is... Right now I use the cloth sound effect for this, but I think I actually have a special sound effect for the shower curtain, so that one we could implement. But let's sort out the general like room style first. If you click the drain enough, a massive tentacle appears, smacking you in the face and then vanishes, and you can never trigger again. I mean, you could do some Easter egg like that. Yeah, most of these rooms are actually done now. I mean, I'm happy enough. Oh, this one isn't. We can't have empty cupboards. So there needs to be something in here. Yeah, maybe we could do something like that. What? Oh, was I writing the scriptable object? Is that what I did? Sure. Let's do something like that. How many days off do you get in Christmas in Sweden? Is it like Germany? Don't know, because I don't know how it is in Germany, but we have quite a few, right? What do we have, like 4 days or something? Isn't it? Röda dagar, as we call them. Red days. Up to 2 weeks? Like as... up to 2 weeks paid, not out of your own vacation days? We definitely don't get that. No, we only get the only days that are automatically off are the red days. Oh wait, is that only... No. Isn't like långfredag? No wait, långfredag, that's fucking Easter, never mind. Is it only Christmas Day and the one after? Yeah, Christmas Eve is technically not a red day. Yeah, so I suppose it's the 25th and the 26th that are automatically off. Oh, sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up. Oh wait, do you mean that Germany gets 2 weeks paid not out of your own vacation? That's very crazy. Unfair is what I call that. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. All good. That one is fixed. Should have something more in there. Okay, so other things would be like, what is it, outside entrance? Like we should definitely add more stuff outside, especially this scene, I think is lacking a little bit. It's not the end of the world, but it wouldn't be bad having a bit more stuff there. Kinda need a new sound effect for this, because the garage door sounds exactly the same. I wonder, should I just pitch it up a little bit? Or is that just gonna make it sound lighter? I was thinking if it could end up sounding a bit more metallic. Maybe I add a little bit of a metal sound effect, like layer it. Maybe that could fix it. effect. Only play the door yarn sound effect. What if we do the door yarn sound effect, we pitch it up by 25%, and then we also add some metal. We can't do a metal squeak, because that's gonna sound like it's moving. Metal clang. That is like a loose clang, potentially. Metal knock, maybe. Metal rattle. I wonder how loud that one is. I think that might be a really loud one. Ads should be over, welcome back. Metal clang could work. Otherwise, maybe metal rattle, but we lower the volume a bit. I mean, it sounds better. What if I do metal rattle, but we do like 50% volume? Ooh. Ooh, that is pretty good. You know what? That is not too shabby. I'm pretty fucking happy with that, to be honest. Okay, metal rattle 50%. Chirpy, want to come with me on a trip to the ants? Wait, the ants? Oh! I mean, that would be pretty fucking cool. Yeah, Andena. And these now. Fuck off, trash! Fuck off, man! Get out of here! Dude, I cannot let this keep happening, man! I cannot let this keep happening! Did you used to run words game during ads? Yeah, I do sometimes. Every now and then my clip player breaks and then I do it. And I also have the redeem, so that... Well, that works normally as well. People can just redeem words on stream. However, I do have all of those turned off at the moment because I have a little bit too much work to do. But as soon as we get this demo out, all of the fun little redeems will be back. This is the Finns trying to come to tell you about the magic of salmiakki. What is up, Mises? How you doing, man? Oh my, that sounds so much better. Holy shit. What a difference. For anyone who doesn't know, Mises is yet another game developer on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. Currently working on this game, Shadows of Dornella. A game inspired by well, not old school, but RuneScape Classic, as well as Don't Starve. That turned out surprisingly well, holy shit. Just layering the sound effects a little bit. That's fine. Oh, this should probably end up on the bench instead, shouldn't it? Small detail, but you know what? Details matter. Window basement, this one. Broken window. Let's do an override here for the glass shards. Oh, that's an issue. We can solve that. All we need to do is to apply this. Open this one. Make it that window and make sure that you are in front of the workbench. Yeah. Something like that. Alright, now my migraine is over. Yesterday was such a great day. I went to the gym after a long break. Nice, man. Today my body is giving me that sweet endorphin in the form of the whole body soreness and migraine. Okay, that's maybe not as nice. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's better. Yeah. Okay. Damn. We're sorting out a lot of stuff here. Yeah, I think something I need to do, UI-wise, is I think we need to add something more in the pause menu here. Because this button will immediately quit you back to the main menu. But since we're not gonna have the save system in the demo, that's potentially a bit of an issue. I think it needs to be more clear that it won't save your progress. So I don't know if we should have some quit confirmation thing. I mean, I guess I could just put a disclaimer, but that's not going to be as nice. I'm thinking if we should have something where when you press quit, we open a small little menu and actually say something like, are you sure you want to quit? Progress will not be saved. The only annoying thing here is that that does mean that we need to localize it. Which means we need to add that for all of these languages. Most of them are probably fine. Well, wait, I already have one quit confirmation. Ah, but that one is not gonna work. Yeah, are you sure you want to quit the game? That's not enough to explain to the player that their progress won't be saved. I think I need something like that. Okay, just to make myself feel better, I'm gonna add a few things here. Fix the door pair thing. That's done. Oh, look how much more efficient I feel when I can check stuff off. What else did we do? Fix side windows. Oh, you know what? That's already done. Okay. It's getting better here. Link to press kit in the menu. I think I'm gonna skip that. I think I'm just gonna have a link to the press kit in the emails I send out instead. Switch the word Polaroid into photo or something. That is done in English, but we're gonna need to double check the translations. Needless to say, I won't be going back. Just draw a fly from my monitor by grabbing it with a piece of paper towel. It's probably the closest I've been to being Batman. But yeah, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Little bit stressed for the demo, but it feels like we are pretty much on time. Like, is it gonna be a little bit crunchy? Yes. But will we make it? I think so. I think the timeline still is realistic. Why did you add the task in the middle of the list? Why not? Do I need to start sorting these? Is that what you're saying? Can I select multiple? I feel like I should be able to select multiple. Oh yeah. Does this make it better for you? That makes my brain hurt. Okay, perfect. And then I'm just gonna put one here, just for the fun of it. What are you gonna do about it? Anyway. How are we doing? Should we do a push? Yeah, we added the long rug. We did some props and decals. We did the dev tool teleport thing. I guess that is most of it. Let's push this. Okay. Couple more rooms we need to decorate. A little bit, I think. Mainly... bathroom is done. I think most of the lower level is basically done. I do need to do something in the office. Mainly this bookshelf can't be completely empty. Just went to a random area in the middle and started adding. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, we need some cobwebs in here as well. How is Shadows of Tunela going? Amisis? Maybe should use more mold. Let's add that one. Something like that, maybe? Damn, pixel perfect straight off the bat. Would you look at that? 3. Let's see, I know at the very least this cobweb needs to be behind the cabinet so that it doesn't get in front of the open door. And then what we need to do is probably put some stuff inside of the cabinet. And then I fucked up the ordering here, didn't I? No, I didn't. That's fine. In this case, it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna unpack this one. Let's see, put some binders in here. Didn't I unpack you? Oh, I unpacked you into the parent, didn't I? Since it... yeah, okay, fair enough. Could these even work on the bottom? Yeah. Where's my other? Cool. Why do I have an invisible image as the child object? That's weird. Nice. Okay, I think that is pretty much every single room for the demo with cobwebs and filled in stuff. To a point that I, at the very least, am relatively happy with. You know what, we can have a side window in here. Yeah, why not? Is there somewhere else I could add a side window? Doesn't make sense in the garage. Guess you could put one in here. Let me see how it would look. What is up, Jotson? How you doing, man? Ooh, that's tricky though. What happens now with the shards? Yeah, that does not look good. Okay, we need to fix that. Could potentially put... I have another like small painting. We could put that one in here. I don't know if I want a window in the bathroom. I don't think I do. You know, I might leave the prefab here, but I'm gonna disable you. Unsure. Translating Steam pages and realizing I have to redo screenshots? How come? Are you gonna do the separate demo page, Jotson? Speaking of screenshots, I didn't mention this before, but I just got my page up for the demo. I'm wondering if I should remove some of these screenshots, because there's a few screenshots that are not part of the demo. Like this one, for example. I'm wondering if it could potentially be a bit weird to show screenshots that are technically not part of the demo. Oh, English text in them. I don't really have... I mean, I have this one, to be fair. I'm probably not gonna worry about that. I am gonna localize my trailer, at least for Chinese. Because we went a little bit far when it comes to simplified Chinese. I basically localized everything. So we have the Chinese title, Chinese caps art, all of that good stuff. I think that's kinda cool. What were the pros and cons of doing a new page for the demo? As far as I understand, you can get a bit more visibility. Because I think... Take it with a slight grain of salt, but... As far as I'm aware, you can get your demo to show up in certain lists that it wouldn't otherwise. I think it's in some, like... I don't know if it's like upcoming free games or whatever. That technically a internal demo wouldn't show up in, something like that, something along those lines. Other than that, I think the biggest thing is the fact that people will be able to review your demo. So if we check like the demo for Road Blight, you can see that he actually, even though this isn't a full game, you can actually have reviews. Whereas if your demo was only on the main page, you couldn't get that. Then whether you consider that to be a pro or con, I suppose that you could, you know, there could be arguments for both sides, but I think being able to get reviews could be good. Hopefully. Make sure to review the game, the demo when it's out. Yeah, I think so. That's why I'm working on this now. Gonna publish the demo page coming soon, today or tomorrow. Nice, man. Do you have a set date for the actual release of the demo? I think I'm gonna try to release my demo a couple of days before the fest. That's what I'm currently thinking. 24th, okay, yeah. I'm thinking of doing the 23rd. I feel like it seems like a good thing to do. Welcome in, Conrad. Shiny demo, indeed. How you doing, man? Gonna play the crap out of demo on Steam when it's out. Cheers, man. Yeah, I'm not nervous at all, I promise. Like, I said this yesterday, it got to the point where I almost started laughing a little bit at myself. Like, I did not realize how nervous I would get getting this page up. I think it kinda hit me, you know, the fact that I'm actually going to release something playable, because this is the first time I released something playable from this game since the game jam. Like, I've been working on this for an entire year. I was fucking sweating setting up this Steam page. Like, unironically, like, I'm not exaggerating here, like, while I started, like, you know, changing the release date of the demo page and that stuff, like, my hands got fucking soaked, dude. Like, I legitimately, I think I don't know. I was panicking for a second. Once it, like, truly hit me that, like, shit, we're actually going to publish this. I feel better now. I feel like we're still, like I said, it's gonna be quite a bit of work to get this all sorted in time, but I feel like the timeline still is realistic. I mean, obviously I'm still gonna be nervous, especially when, you know, on the actual release of the demo, but yeah. Does get better once people experience it? Yeah, I think so too. Imam, welcome in. Have you played with Unity's data-oriented technology stack, DOTS, like ECS, etc.? I haven't. I probably should have for something like the Marble game we made, but so far I haven't. Is it something you're working on at the moment, Imam? Why does this keep happening? The screenshot just goes completely dark. But it's fine if I switch back to it. Oh, is it because of this stuff? App reviews, I don't know what that is. What if I remove that? And that looks fine. Yeah, I don't know why I keep getting this link. Shroud of Gloom demo. And that's fine. Huh. Is it this one? No. Interesting. I also realized there's a setting you can do in Steamworks to get this little thing at the bottom. I think it's in the special settings. Which normally this is to show off more of your games, right? But I decided to enable this anyway, because technically it's another place where you can follow me as a developer on the page. Which I think is a pretty good thing, right? Because there's one thing to follow the game, which is still good, but if people follow me as a developer, I think that means that they would get notified on any future releases I have. So, speaking of which, you know, if you're interested, you could click that little follow button. Links in the chat. So yeah, I enabled this for both my main game and the demo. I'm fairly sure, at least. Yeah, shows up here too. Oh, and here we actually do get the more from Sherpy. We have the demo shows up here as well. Interesting. Just followed. Thank you very much, Cantros. I want to learn it mainly to build multiplayer games. Yeah, just the point of that one is mainly when you have a lot of things, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's on Steam, said. Steam spent DDoS like crazy. Yeah, I was down, like, ironically, while I was setting up this, or rather, this demo page. That's right when, like, all of Steam crashed for like 30 minutes or something. Like, the timing could not have been fucking better, could it? Like large-scale multiplayer games? It is, I think, the use cases I've heard of is like if you would make something like a big old, like survivor light or something, where you might have like, you know, 1,000 enemies spawning or something. Those are some of the use cases for the DOTS system, isn't there? Did I add check here? I did. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. But I feel like we are pretty good. I would even go as far as to say that we can pretty much check off, fill the room with more props and add more paintings. Quit confirmation in the main menu I think would be good. How are you doing? What do you think your playtime will be, Jotson, on the demo? Like, how long is your demo? Out of curiosity. Yeah, also made sure to wishlist the game. Cheers, guys. If you play through quickly with no pauses, it's about 10 minutes. Okay, so kinda similar then. I'm thinking of... I haven't timed it yet, the current plan for the content, but I'm hoping to get like a 10 to 20 minute, like somewhere in between there. Because I know like Chris Sukowski and stuff says that you should have like, the best demos should be at like a 40-minute average play or something. But like that just doesn't work for my game. Like whether that is technically the optimal number or not, the fact remains that 40 minutes would almost be like half my game. Yeah, exactly, same Jetson. So I'm like, I can't give away half the game in the demo. Like that just doesn't make sense, right? But I think it's fine as well, because I think players are more so expect horror games in general to be shorter, which also means that I think they are more fine with the demo being a bit shorter too. So I don't think it's an issue. Make sure to do at least 2 weeks of playtesting with a bunch of people before releasing the demo. It's gonna be 1001 things you didn't find that people will. Yeah. That is a little bit of an issue though. I mean, we have done a fair amount of playtesting on the full build, which seems fairly stable. I mean, it seems mainly stable, to be honest. It's been a long time since I had a playtester find an actual, like, a proper bug in the game. I've gotten a lot of good feedback on, like, polishing and, like, small tweaks and stuff, but it's been a long time since someone found, like, a proper bug. However, with that being said, the demo, I don't have the, like, proper demo build up yet, and I barely have 2 weeks. So we're gonna see about... Because the thing is that preferably I should start reaching out to content creators before the release, so I can give them a bit of early access, which means that technically I even have less than 2 weeks. I have like a couple of days to finish at least the playable build of the demo, so that we can have maybe half a week to a week of playtesting before I start sending it to content creators. Like I said, it's gonna be rushed. It's gonna be a little bit stressful here, but we are gonna do our best. That is the plan. Lots of these horror games have really short demos. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's more expected when it's a horror game. I feel like we should be fine. Oh yeah, my other question then, Judson. Do you have a save system yet? And if you do, my follow-up question is, will you have the save system in the demo? Or since it's short, are you going the route of, fuck it, play through it in one sitting? Yeah, no save system in demo, full game will have one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Don't put a save system in the demo? Yeah, I won't. Because I'm not completely... I have the save system, like, we started implementing it, but it's not fully done yet. And I first of all, I wouldn't have time to get it all sorted and, like, quality tested for the demo. And I don't think it matters either, since it is quite short. The only thing I do think matters is the fact that there's no clear indication that the game won't be saved. That I think is an issue. So I think I need to make like a... If you click quit, I think we need a little, like, are you sure you want to quit? The progress will not be saved, or whatever. We want people to get engaged with the game. If you have to do something, your pause menu is just fine. Yeah, I still think we should have some... I feel like we should explain it, just in case someone thinks, oh, you know, I'll just resume afterwards, let me quit out. And there's nothing that really indicates it. I feel like it would be good to have a little double check here, like, are you sure? Because right now it's, you know, it's like one misclick quit and you're out of the demo. And then since we don't have a save system for the demo, like, restarting will quite literally take you back to the beginning. That I think is an issue. So I think we need to do something similar to when you try to quit a game and be like, are you sure you want to do this? Yeah, warning on quit is needed if you don't have a save system. I think so too. And I don't think it would look good enough to just put a warning in the menu. That doesn't feel like polished enough. Because like obviously I could just have a small little disclaimer below that like it will not save. But nah. Typically I know this says save and quit here, but that's not the localization key, so don't worry about that. Same if they were to hit X on the window or Alt F4, but can I even stop that? I mean, I guess you can, because if I hit X in like a sprite, it shows up like, oh, do you want to save first? I guess you can do that. I never thought about that. At the same time, there I think it's slightly different. If the player decides to Alt F4 the game, and the game wouldn't save that progress, at that point I kinda feel like that's on them. Is that fair? I kinda feel like that's a little bit on them at that point. Like, Alt F4 should not be considered a safe way of quitting out of a game. Right? If I do a pop-up, I could also do a new menu. I could have this say quit, have a text, and then have like 2 big buttons. You could argue that at that point I'm being a little bit inconsistent. Do I care? Let me just try it and see what would happen. Like, what I'm thinking is that like these could basically say quit, and then we turn this into like a smaller text, then we go like, are you sure you want to quit the game? I already have a key for that one, so we could leave it at that, and then we just get a new localization key that says something like progress will not be saved. And then maybe here we would have like another quit button, and then we have like the back button or return or whatever. Maybe I don't even need a title for this. Progress will not be saved. Sure. Nah, I think I'm changing my mind. I think I might want this to be just a small pop-up rather than like a separate menu. Oh, but I don't know if I could fit it here. I do have a bigger box though. Should also make one of those dynamic ones. Yeah. Sorcery Story with the raid, welcome in. How are you doing? Bem-vindo. Como é que é? Big shoutout. Do I have a custom shoutout for you? I don't remember if I do. Nonetheless, big shoutout to the one and only Sorcery Story, yet another game developer here on twitch.tv working on a really cool game. It's like a big old what you call it, like a colony manager simulator kind of thing. It's really impressive, way above my pay grade. So go and check it out if you haven't, people. Nickname generator failed. That's a fucking good username. Welcome in, man. Saucy Story, good to see ya. Irad, welcome in. Hope things are doing good around here. They are. We are currently pushing for the demo. Not stressed out whatsoever. I promise, yeah. Is a colony manager and turn-based RPG combo. Yeah, look at that. Anything you want to show, Saucy Story? Any links? Anything like that? I don't think you have a Steam page yet, but if there's anything else you want to share, feel free to do so. And yes, if anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Madchirpy, and we are currently working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which we should have a demo for in just about like 2 weeks or something. So, you know, make sure to hit that wishlist button. Here's a little teaser for ya. There we have it. As I said, the game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. Now I can actually say that if you wishlist the game, you will be notified when the demo drops. Look at that. I do need to update the trailer though. It's in... we have a few days or something, because I need to schedule that one beforehand as well, I think. I do want to make some smaller tweaks. I'm basically gonna use the same format. I'm gonna do some new footage because we have some new systems that we are not showing off in the... like now, when you try to open like a locked door, it actually shakes a little bit, which I think adds a lot of like visual feedback. So I want to make sure to get that into the trailer. And then I think one of the biggest things are... we should probably change the call to action at the end. Rather than having it say wishlist now, we should probably say play the demo now. That's why I assume, at least. This is Sage. Cheers, Cancros. That's a very juicy trailer. Thank you very much, Saucy Story. No Steam page yet, but I can get a quick link of how things are looking right now. Do it! Shiny Games, welcome in as well. Good to see you again, man. The game is actually about a family man who's trying to work on that game, and the family keeps creeping up to interrupt the progress, exactly. Yeah, I've been adding a lot more props and like small details today, making sure that, you know, there's a few things in cabinets. We have some cobwebs in the rooms. Some new things you can inspect, all of that good stuff. Got side windows now, which I think turned out pretty good. Some new paintings. The biggest thing is probably that it's surprising how much a little bit of like cobwebs add to the scene. Also, this is the main way I try to sell my game. We have a fully playable piano. Is that not pretty fucking cool? Demo soon, amazing indeed, indeed. I'm very hyped and slightly nervous. Oh, Frostcore, good to see you, man. Welcome in. They say can't lie. That's what I'm talking about. Cheers. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. You can play it normally, like point and click or whatever you want to call it. However, you know, slight scope creep. We also decided to make it fully playable with your keyboard. It does not have MIDI support. We did not go that far into scope creep, but at the very least you can play it with your keyboard, which means you can actually do chords and that kind of stuff. Did I learn another song? It's so ironic because I have never played these songs on an actual piano. What's the other one? That's like here. Don't comment on my lack of rhythm, it's fine. I am a proper, typical, basic white man, which means I have no rhythm in my body whatsoever. Are you planning on dropping it for the next fest? No. So I'm dropping the demo for the Horror Fest at the end of October. Because the next fest starts in what, like 5 days or something, which I don't think I would have time to fully finish and polish up the demo for that. Because we still have a little bit of work to do, and the full game won't release until like, you know, first quarter next year or something. And as far as I understand it, it should be better to join the next fest that's the closest to the release. So the plan currently is to do the next fest in February. So we're gonna release the demo now for the Horror Fest, reach out to a few content creators and stuff. And then with all the feedback and stuff we get, we're gonna continuously polish the demo and make sure that it's, you know, the best demo it can be for the next fest in February. That is the current plan. And then a full release shortly thereafter, so hoping to release the full game maybe March or something, like slightly after the next fest. Ouija 1, welcome in. It's a piano sim horror game, exactly. By the way, are you adding anything that blocks the light, like smoke or long hallways where the light doesn't light up? I mean, you could argue that we kind of have that. Depending on how you see it. Because if I don't put anything, like you can't see into the next room, right? Which you could argue could be because the flashlight just doesn't reach that far. You could also say that that's just me being lazy and I can't be bothered redrawing sprites for every single room so that you can see it from the other one. You know, it depends on how you see it. That's what I'm trying to say. Hispanel, welcome in and thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Animation is not working for some reason, but I do have a screenshot. Can I post it? Yes, you can. Just throw it in the chat. But I don't have like anything like smoke. I don't know how that would work. It's probably possible to do it, but it would be a little bit tricky. I guess I would do some like just sprite with like half opacity. Maybe have a couple of them, fade them in and out or something. Could work. That's very true for the fest close to release. Yeah, it seems to be the way to go. The way I understand it, I think Steam actually takes the like momentum of the wishlists quite a bit into account. So it seems like a good strat to try and release the full game with like the momentum from the next fest. I'll go with lazy. What is up, Runeson? Good to see you, man. Sounds like a good plan, cheers. Not me trying to animate something in 4 directions because of arm placement differences. Okay, let's have a look at this. Look at that. Wait, can I do this? Hey, Ouija1, thank you very much for the follow. The trees look really nice. Look at all this stuff. I'm stressing about my game. This is so much deeper and complex. I am impressed and definitely not jealous whatsoever. Yeah, I've seen you working a lot on animations and stuff recently. It's looking real good. You need to get that Steam page up. I wanna wishlist this shit. Are you doing a new palette as well? When you stop being lazy and put all those sprites into the main front door, please add the ability to rotate so that I can look through the side doors too. No, that is not happening. That is one of those like design constraints that I very early on put on myself. We will not allow rotation, because that means I need to redraw every room and every single sprite in like at least like 3 different perspectives or something, and that is not happening. Don't be at least on the way to actually finishing something. I suppose, do you have like a release date? Or like any... what you call it? Any estimation at the moment? Yeah, that is a quite big difference. Yeah, I like your new palette. That's what 3D games are for? True! That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, for this type of game, I definitely prefer this palette. Looks really good. Did you make your own palettes? Or did you pick one? Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up for the non-subscribers. I do appreciate your patience. If you decide to stick around, we shall be back shortly. Yeah, this is looking really good. Yeah, this type of palette gives me a lot more of that, like, you know, I don't know how to say this, but that, like, RPG feeling type thing, even though this isn't, like, a conventional RPG or whatever, but that, like, yeah, I don't know, I'm explaining this in such a horrible way, but it looks really nice. I definitely prefer the new palette. I wanted to have a demo ready in December. But recent happenings will probably delay that a bit, fair enough. Okay, got it from low spec. Ooh, damn, that's a very big one. I mean, at the very least, compared to my palette. I don't know if you're in ads or not, but have you seen my palette? This is my palette. Yeah. You know, I have 7 colors. Maybe not even that, if you don't consider, you know, the white, gray, black range. If you don't consider those to be colors, I technically only have... I have 3 shades of one color. We have a little bit more of a limited color palette here. When you have all the color blindness variations. But yeah, I like the new palette, it looks really good. I did use... I used the... I think it's called Apollo quite a bit. Yeah, this is one from Adam C. Eunice that he uploaded to low spec. This one I used for my... like my deck builder, as well as my turn-based game that I was working on. But I did use them in very different ways. It's almost even surprising that it is the same palette. Let's see, I had that in this video. Like this. This was that palette. But look at the difference between that one and this. This is quite literally the same exact palette. However, I think I leaned a lot more on like the very saturated colors here, which I just didn't feel like it fit the vibe of this game as much. I feel like this turned out quite a lot better. It depends on the vibe, right? For your game, I actually prefer the kind of highly, or the more saturated colors. But for a game like this, I wanted it to have a little bit of that, like, I don't know, almost dark, a little bit melancholic feeling or whatever. So then the very bright ones made it feel a little bit like too cartoonish for me or whatever. Same reason why I didn't use like any clear outlines on the characters and so on. But that's also, you know, a big difference to your game. And this was more so like, you know, let's be honest here, this was almost a straight copy of Darkest Dungeon, like the core concept at the very least. Which meant that my characters weren't moving very much. So, you know, they didn't really need to stand out in the same way. It all depends on your actual use case, doesn't it? Tired of constantly changing it when I hit the limit, so this time I went with all the colors. Yeah, it's a fairly big palette. It looks really good. Do like both, but yeah, it all depends on your end goal, yeah. Here's a link to that devlog in case anyone is curious, by the way. Yeah, looking really good. Unrelated question. That I don't think I've asked you, as far as I'm aware. What's your favorite Portuguese music? Do you have any favorite bands or artists or whatever? Slightly completely unrelated to everything else we've been talking about, but just out of curiosity. Oh wait, I need to double check so that, like this stuff, make sure that the cobwebs never are in front of something that might be opened. Let's see, we did check those. So those should be fine. Everything should be fine here. We sorted that one out, right? Yes, we did. The door is in front of that one. What about second office? That looks fine. That looks good as well. East Hall. Yeah. I think it is pretty much sorted. Ooh, wait. Did I put any cobwebs here? No, I didn't. In case that would be in front of the open trapdoor or whatever. That looks good. We really need a new sound effect here, though. Oh, we could add a new sound effect for the shower curtain. Because I know that our dear little sound designer did record a new one for that. Let's do that before we worry about this pause menu stuff. Because we have another small issue for the demo, since I'm not gonna have the save system. I think we need some quit confirmation in the game, so that people are aware that they would lose progress. That's a tough one. More contemporary with no singing would be Indigno for classic. Madre Deus. I don't think I've heard either of these. Combines fado and modern folk music. I'm gonna check him out. Wait, couldn't I... Oh shit, do I not have Spotify on my PC? Ah shit, I don't. I need to go sadly, dinner calls, I'll leave a lurk, hope you have a great rest of stream. No worries, Sorcery Story, go and get yourself some rest. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a great dinner. Do check those out, they're quite nice. I'm gonna have a look. Definitely check him out. Always fun finding a bit more music. And yeah, thank you very much again. Até a próxima. Okay, shower curtain. Let's see if we can find these sound effects, because I think those will sound a lot better. Bye everyone and behave. No behaving here, people. You don't have to behave. You're free now, I'm joking. Maybe behave a little bit. Somewhere, you know. There's a balance to everything, I suppose. Let's have a look. New sound effects. Well, yeah, we also have the light door yank. That should work pretty well for like locked cabinets and stuff. I don't know if maybe this one is a little bit... It feels a little bit too light for the locked doors, I think. It should be used here. This is actually the same sound effect. I just pitched this one up quite a lot. It does work very well. But let's see... Oh wait, we have a new flicker sound effect as well, I just realized. Ooh, that is pretty nice. Yeah, that is so much better. Let's get these. Boom boom, shower curtain, close and open. That is a very specific one, so I think we might as well just make a completely new sound effect for it. Because the one I use currently, I think, is the cloth sound effect. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, cloth indeed. So let's duplicate this one. We're gonna rename this into... Because I doubt I would use this sound effect for something else. So I think we're gonna go shower curtain open. Duplicate you, and we are also going to have shower curtain close. Boom. Let's see, shower curtain close, and we would like shower curtain open. And then let's see here. This is... Well, what is... Yeah, I guess this would be the open sound effect, right? Yeah, because this is the closed state, which means that we should use the open sound effect to switch to this one, which will have the shower close sound effect. Oh, I see I do some pitch change here. Let's reset that. By the way, free horror string sounds. Downloaded them yesterday. They're pretty good. Horror violins and self-researches. Royalty free. Hey, it's not too shabby. Thanks for sharing. Is it... wait, did it say anything? Is it attribution free as well? Do you know the license? It is? Nice. It's kind of fun though, like... I mean, it's definitely scope creep, but it feels pretty cool. Right now, the vast majority of sound effects in the game are self-recorded. Which, I don't know, I feel like it adds a little bit of a special touch to it, doesn't it? Like, that sound effect is literally me doing this on like a like newspaper thing or whatever. That is not too shabby. Old Choppy sounds making noises with his mouth, exactly. There are a few actually. In my old trailer, like the glitch sound was actually me just making some weird noise into the microphone, and then I put a shit ton of distortion on it. You know what? It actually sounded pretty good. But Linus doing all of the music and sound effects actually ended up buying like a proper fancy audio recorder. So we started pretty much switching out all of our sound effects. And you know what? A lot of them, it sounds surprisingly good, man. Like all of the footsteps. Self-recorded as well. Light switch, our own sound effect. Flashlight. The door yanks are still... those are still old. Like this. The little clang from the padlock. I don't know, there's something... has a certain charm, yeah. I doubt that a lot of players would actually care about it. That's not necessarily what I'm saying. But from like my point of view, it just feels... it feels cool to have our own sound effects, you know? Yeah, recharge. That's me, like, putting in a battery in the remote. Worked surprisingly well. It's definitely a bit lower in volume. At the same time, like smacking open a cabinet would be louder than opening a shower curtain. Because I think I have full volume in, let's see, volume multiplier 1 on both of those. Shower curtain, yeah, match volume. I think it's fine. I don't necessarily think it's a problem if that sound effect is a bit low in volume. Unless people start commenting on it. Okay. Let's see. I think the pause menu actually is one of the more important things, or rather the quit confirmation. Don't know if I want to do it this way. That would be like clicking quit here would in that case take you to this. Either we do that, or we do a pop-up, like a little pop-up box. So we keep this menu in the background, but then we open like a smaller box. Any thoughts? Just like basically something similar to this. We could either do something like that, or we do like a kind of like a specific menu for it. So something similar to this, you know, but structured a little bit better. Like maybe I could put these under a parent object. And then do minus 3.5. 3.5. Definitely not the most important thing, but I'm not sure. I might do this. Quit confirmation. Quit menu. Text, we're gonna have the quit confirmation, which is not going to be a button. I guess we should add the content size fitter. Horizontal fit, preferred size. And then this should now be quit confirmation, that one we already have. I'm gonna need a new one for this. So before we do anything too crazy, let's make sure to pull the entire localization sheet. Boom, we know we have the newest one. Finally home, how's it going? What is up, Rematch? Welcome in, man. Good to see you again. So far so good. Trying to do the final push to get the demo build ready for some playtesting. So far so good. Been adding a lot more like furniture, details, all of that kind of stuff. Make the rooms feel a little bit more polished up. But I realized I needed to make this like confirmation menu when you try to quit the game, since we will not have a save system. Fancy, fancy, indeed. How you doing, man? Hope you're on a good Wednesday. Progress will not be saved. Save disclaimer. Right? That should work. So here we're actually gonna need to make a new table entry, which we are going to call menu save disclaimer. In English, this is going to be progress will not be saved. In Swedish, we are going to do progress will not be saved. I don't know, I could just go like spelet kommer inte att sparas. What would we say here? I don't play enough games in Swedish, man. Tired as fuck after 12-hour day at work. Had to get shit done. Damn, sorry to hear about that. Hope you can get a bit of a relaxing evening at least. Oh wait, you won't, because you need to make a game. So never mind. Just get back to work. I'm joking. Portuguese, should I say something like o progresso não vai salvar? Is that correct? Don't know. Can I try it? Progresso. Is that correct? Portuguese Progresso define como movimento pra frente. Yeah, that should be fine. I think you could use this in this context. For Sweden, dina framsteg. I don't know if I like that. Let's be honest here, I really like how stuff sounds in Swedish. At least not in the context of games. Dina framsteg kommer inte att sparas. That doesn't... I don't know if I like that. Spelet kommer inte att sparas. I think I prefer that. Quit button. Quit. Thank you. And this is going to be the return button. Oh wait, do I not have return? No, it's back, isn't it? Menu back. Then don't need that one, don't need that one. Okay, let's see how this looks. So, English, Swedish. I don't know if I like it saying same thing twice here. Oh shit, this might be an issue. Tens a certeza que desejas fechar o jogo. This sounds a little bit like you would be closing the entire application, doesn't it? Because this is not if you're certain that you want to quit. This is literally translated. This is like, are you... Do you have certainty that you would like to close the game? It's fine. Okay, I might switch the quit button to just say like yes instead. Oh, you know what? We should do cancel maybe instead of back. You sure you want to quit the game? Cancel. That could work. In that case, should I just do no for this one? I'll do something small today, make some sprites or something, low brain power shit, but first I have to jump in the shower, be right back. No worries, man, see you soon. You sure you want to quit the game? Progress will not be saved. Yes. Back. Du är säker på att du vill avsluta spelet? Spelet kommer inte att sparas. Ja, vartåt. Deixa certeza que desejas fechar o jogo. Porque isso não vai salvar. I think that's correct. The progress will not save. Sim och voltar. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so return button. You should go back to the pause menu, I suppose. So what is that, like UI manager? I think I need a new function for that. Quit we should already have. This is going to be UI manager, return to main menu. Don't you guys just love working on UI? I don't know why I'm saying that, because ironically I actually think UI is pretty fun. I don't know, it's a little bit satisfying working on like menu navigation and stuff. Wait, what if I just triggered... Where do I... Wait. Where do I open the pause menu? Close any UI. Oh no, that's the in-game UI, right. Wait, unpause game. Oh, I don't think I use that, do I? On game paused. Activate the pause menu. Okay, I think we're gonna do a new method called public void return to pause menu. And then we're gonna have another one to open quit menu. Technically, I shouldn't even need to... You know what? No. I don't need to do anything to the pause menu.
Cheers.
Because this one is in front of the pause menu anyway. And the background is a raycast target. So we can only enable and disable the quit menu. What is up, Hypnotic Games? Welcome in, man. How you doing? G'day, ya Grant. Hope you're doing well. Cheers, man. Okay, so I think we're just gonna pause in a parameter here. Like so. And then we're gonna skip this one. Getting ready to have coffee, nice. Yeah, I suppose it's what? It's like early... Yeah, it's like morning-ish for you. Why are you like 11? Oh shit, it's 6:40. Oh, that's actually earlier than I thought it would be. I would have expected you to almost be even a bit more further behind. Damn, you're getting up early, man. Look at you go. But here I am getting up in like, you know, in the early afternoon and shit. Fucking man gets grinding early on. Always 5:45 AM. Wake up, damn. Woke up 6 AM as well. Well, fucking way to go, making me feel like a unresponsible adult here, guys. Thank you very much. I'm joking. For anyone who doesn't know, Hypnotic Games is yet another game developer on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. Slacker, yeah, maybe a little bit. I'm gonna sort it out eventually. I promise. It's not like it's only been this way like ever since I went full time. No, I don't know what you're talking about. She's gonna get done. They all say that. Yeah, China true. China true. Okay. Return button. UI manager. I would like you to call open quit menu false. And then now in the pause menu, I want to change the quit button to instead call open quit menu true. Let's see if that works. That does not work, because I'm fucking changing the pause menu, you dumbo. Quit menu, which I didn't even make one, did I? Quit menu. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good. Especially since we're not gonna have the save system in the demo. I feel like it's pretty much needed to have some type of confirmation here. Okay, so I want to quit the game. Boom. Are you sure you want to quit? Because the progress will not fucking be saved yet, you don't. Then if I go back, get back into the pause menu. What happens if I press escape? Okay, so that's an issue. On game paused. Okay, on game unpaused. Let's deactivate that one as well. Escape. Yeah, look at that. We want to quit the game backwards, and if I click yes, then we actually quit out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Don't know if I just showed the logo here a little bit too long. Do I need to add someone else as a localizer? No, I think I added Spec, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I think we should be fine. Sweet! That is yet another thing that we can check off. One step closer to having a proper demo. Add quit confirmation in the pause menu, donezo. Test async scene loading in a build, that did seem to work. So I'm gonna check that one as well. I'm fairly certain the achievements work too. I decided to do 3 achievements for the demo. I did 1 achievement to just enter the manor or whatever, so 1 early. I did 1 achievement to complete the demo, and then I maybe threw in 1 little hidden achievement as well, just for the fun of it. Okay. Most of the rooms should be sorted. You know what? I'm feeling pretty good about this. I kinda feel like we are on track. I don't know, maybe if I should even see if we can start sorting out some new footage for the new trailer. Maybe even do a little, like some really short like demo announcement teaser or something. Maybe we should do that one in a similar vein to the very first trailer we did, with like the heartbeats in the background and the game just fading in and out. No text or anything. Just show a little bit, you know, some sneak peeks of the gameplay footage or whatever. Just like half a minute, and then boom, we end it with like demo coming soon, wishlist now. I could publish that one basically now, and then we finish up the proper like demo release trailer, and we schedule that one for basically the moment of the release. I need to remember to switch that on the Steam pages as well. Oh yeah, one other thing, I still think that maybe I should remove some of the screenshots from the demo store page. I don't know, I don't know if potentially I'm overthinking this, but maybe I shouldn't have screenshots here. That are not a part of the demo. Do you know what I mean? Ah shit, we kinda need to do new screenshots now too, since we added a bunch of extra details. Damn, I didn't think about that. This one is still fine, because that hasn't really changed. You know, a fair amount of them are actually okay. But here we got a lot more cobwebs and stuff. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm gonna do like a... Yeah, this is great, Chirpy. Perfect time to add more work. Finish scheduled trailer. I think we should edit and upload a demo announcement teaser. Yeah, I was thinking about for the actual, like, demo trailer, doing it as in, like, a YouTube premiere. I know GMTK did that when he released... I think that was for the full release, though, but when he released his game Mind Over Magnet, I know he basically released a YouTube video with the title that, like, my game will release when this video goes live. And I thought that was pretty clever, so I'm thinking about potentially doing something similar. And then, like, right as it goes live, we just switch the... title into, like, Shroud of Gloom demo release trailer or whatever it will be. Yeah, maybe we should. Because I'm feeling pretty good about the amount of details in the room as of right now. That's a bit of an issue. When you recharge the flashlight, it doesn't immediately change. It should. Now, it's not the end of the world, because as soon as it would flicker, it would go up to full strength, but it should happen immediately, right? Trailer. Yeah, so I think for the demo release trailer, we are going to do... We're gonna keep it basically the same exact format. Like, almost everything is gonna be the same. The only changes will be that here, we're gonna say like... maybe I should try and get Steam in there as well. I was going to say, just play the demo now. Oh, maybe put the Steam logo under that. Because I do suppose on Steam isn't bad to say either. And the main other thing we want to do is just like switch out some of the footage. Because like here we basically have the... What do we call this? The clock room or whatever. But you can tell that at this point I hadn't actually filled in this bookshelf or whatever. In general, we just have a bit more details here that we want to show off. And then there's a few other things as well, like... these are basically the same. I guess we have a little bit more... Oh yeah, I don't have the sound effect for the fridge here. It has the same sound as the cabinets. We don't want to have that in the demo. And then one kind of big thing is this. We recently made it so doors shake when you click on them, which I think was a really nice addition, so I think we want to have that. So this footage would need to be switched out as well. Because I think we're gonna do basically the same thing. We do the driving scene quickly. So that one we could even reuse. Here we do just same kind of thing, but new footage where the door shakes and the mouse is animated. Maybe use new footage here. Just not opening the fridge. I guess I could do this as well, and then just in post we switch the sound effects. I don't know, maybe if I should show even more puzzles. Like, do I have time to show 3 different ones here? I think I could. Like, boom, 1, 2, 3. As long as that isn't weird, since I don't do it anywhere else. That one is a little bit weird as well, because right now, you hear some footsteps, and you can see how, you know, the light is looking around a little bit. But then the footsteps keep on getting closer and closer to you. But I keep looking at like the top floor, which doesn't make full sense. What I think we do here is that we made sure that the door on the side here is open and this one, and then when the footstep starts, we can like kind of frantically look back and forth between the different doors. Kind of like you don't know which direction it's coming from. Unless we even show the actual monster. Because right now, it's all just sound effects, right? I haven't actually showed the monster basically since the game jam. But we wouldn't, because we could even have like a small jump scare or whatever, right at the end. But then, we might not have the footsteps instead. Oh, do you think the light should jump more dramatically when the footsteps play, right? Do you mean like the flickering or whatever? I would keep the suspense, save the monster. Okay. I mean, specifically for this footage, I could just manually up the frequency of the flickering. That would be constant though. Unless we do 2 shots and we blend them together. I meant the flashlight, like you meant. If I heard the steps, I should immediately... Oh, you meant like... Okay, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, jump. I don't know why I... When you said the light should jump more dramatically, I read it as it should flicker. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. So we keep this. I mean, I suppose we could even keep the puzzle shots we have at the moment, just those haven't changed. We keep that, we keep this, maybe add another one. You know what we could do? Why is this glitching out? Excuse me? What we could do is... Here, uncover the mystery. We could show one of these, like, Polaroids or whatever. Maybe even do this exact shot, but, you know, in the new polished room. And then we switch into this. So we do 2 shots there as well. One here looking at the Polaroid. One here looking at the photo. And then fade out. Yeah. Okay. I think we've done enough in engine now. Like, the main things I have to do in the game here is to get the build up. But that means I need to sort out the final content, and I think I'm gonna do that off stream. So I think maybe we should start planning out the trailer here a little bit more. I think that's better to do on stream, because then I can get some feedback from you guys as well. So I think we're gonna do 2 versions. I think I'm gonna do like a demo announcement. I said I wasn't going to, because it's obviously more work, but at the same time we should do that one really simple. Like, we do just like 20 seconds, like a bit of heartbeats and, you know, flipping back and forth between different like gameplay shots, and then we just end it with demo, Shroud of Gloom demo coming soon, wishlist now, or something like that. That sounds pretty good. We need haunting toilet paper rolling by. Why do I have 2? Teaser. Which one? That one did not look finished. I think it's this one. Is that loud? I think that's a bit loud for you guys. Is there... First of all, let me go here. Okay, I have a volume slider here. For anyone who doesn't know, let me just preface this by saying that I very recently switched to DaVinci, so I am a little bit unused to this. Does this affect the rendered version? Spoilers, the ChatGPT one? You mean the video? No, that one is already out. However, it is out on my second channel. If that's the one you meant. You can check it out here. So guys, we do have some ads coming up. I think I'm gonna take a short break and just get some more tea, but I'll be back in just a minute or so, and we'll sort out this teaser trailer stuff. Did not know you had one. I have a lot. I technically have 4 different YouTube channels. You can find a link to all of them right there. Show the current demo to the fam without any context, and Bo responded very positively. Should have recorded it, but the footsteps at the end definitely had a notable effect. Nice! Okay, that sounds good. Thank you very much for sharing it, Rivens. So I think we are onto something. I feel like it's way better than the initial one we had. I feel like it should do the trick. We also need to localize this. I hope that does work. Let me actually check that. Trailer text 1. Please tell me that this works. No. I need a new font. I can't do simplified Chinese here. Okay. Ad is running, so like I said, I'm gonna take a short little break here. Just give me like 1 minute. Appreciate your patience. And on that note, we are back. Okay. I'm gonna need to get my other font in here for simplified Chinese, but we shouldn't worry about that right now. Let's actually separate this a little bit. Let's make a new trailers. What's up, Frostcore? Sorry, I have been focusing on getting my door to work. Almost there, I think. Let's go, man. Okay, we're gonna edit and upload a demo announcement teaser as soon as possible. Well, not really as soon as possible. Like, it doesn't need to be done in the next 2 minutes, but as soon as possible in a relative manner. And then we need to finish the English demo trailer. And I think I want to do... I think I want to schedule a premiere a la GMTK. The way he did for the release of Mind Over Magnets. Because I thought that was pretty clever. Because then we will basically have on my YouTube, there would be like a countdown for when the demo will release. And then we are going to finish the Chinese demo trailer. And this one we will just schedule... This one we're just gonna schedule for release, no premiere. This is what I'm thinking. Demo announcement teaser as soon as possible in a relative manner. Then we finish the English demo trailer, schedule that with a public premiere. And then we finish the Chinese trailer and we scheduled that one to release like, I don't know, a minute after this one. Yep, that's the plan. So I wonder technically if I should do the... Wishlist now on Steam. Is there an image? I think it is. Yeah, that's this one, isn't it? I wonder if... should I even use the same music? Just that we start it like here. I don't know... I'm not gonna have like the footsteps and stuff in that one. I could do something like that, we just basically cut that part out, go right into the drop or whatever. Because I don't care as much about the announcement being like perfect. Of course we want it to be as, you know, we want to make it as good as possible, of course, but... we'll see. Or maybe if Bjarne has time, he can whip together something special for the announcement teaser. Good check. But this one will have to say... the proper one will say play the demo now instead.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it! I think this is Roboto. Get a blood flowing champ. Okay, can we... how the fuck do I add a text again? Titles... custom title? Sure, I guess. Font, do we have Roboto? We do. Can we get a little bit of boldness going on? Okay, how would I do this? I think we would take this one and position Y. We move you up a bit. We're gonna take it this one, maybe make it a little bit smaller. Oh. And then we move you down. Then here we are going to say... I don't know, maybe... should I even have the release date or should we just do demo coming soon? Why is the transform different here? Oh, settings? Ah, I see. As I said, I'm still fucking learning this shit. I don't know if I like... shit, but if the other one is bold, I kind of feel like this one has to be... Or... If the other one is uppercase, I feel like this one kind of has to be that as well. But this doesn't look... I don't feel like this looks clean enough. Oh no. What the fuck? That is not what I wanted. Did I start messing around with your keyframes? Is that what I did? Yeah, that's the one I moved up. So remove that. Now you should be the same, yeah. Then over here, I kinda need to see this though. Over here, this is how you're gonna start. Your Y position should be maybe here. And then I suppose, since all I... Shit, what did I do? Oh, I selected everything, okay. Can I not just copy this? Because it's the size I change, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Then on this one, just paste the same Y position, and we move you here. How do you like DaVinci, by the way? I actually really like it so far. It definitely has a couple of things that I prefer over Sony Vegas, which is probably my most used software. Biggest one being that this one is free, I suppose. But it's also that whole thing, you know, when you switch to a new software and it's like you don't know the key bindings, you don't know where the specific tabs and menus are. It's like I'm still a little bit in that process of like getting to understand how, you know, how stuff works in the software, but overall I like it. I don't know if I love this though. But I feel like we need to have, like, the announcement. What if we do the demo announcement first, like, boom, demo coming soon, and then Shroud of Gloom wishlist now? We could do that as well. Because it's something where I just don't find this to look super polished or whatever. I don't know, there's something I don't like about this. The loader gets pushed a little bit too far up. It's like, I feel like it's almost too much text at once. Maybe we do something, if we do the heartbeat thing, maybe on the last 3 heartbeats we just go like demo, coming, soon. And then we just end it with boom, Shroud of Gloom, wishlist now on Steam. So instead of doing like all of this at once, we sent this one again, and maybe we make it bigger, and then we just go shorten this a bunch. We have it fade in a little bit quicker. Shorten it even more. And then we time this with like heartbeats or something. And then we just go coming, and then we go soon, and then we end it with this. So this is not for the actual trailer, obviously, this is for the announcement. You imagine heartbeats here, they're like... and then, boom. Wishlist now on Steam. Can definitely shorten this though. So for the announcement, we just have some gameplay footage. We put some ambience, maybe some heartbeats in the background, kind of like we did for the very first trailer. Each heartbeat, we switch the footage. And then by the very end, for the last 3 heartbeats, we just go demo, coming, soon, boom. I think I prefer this over putting everything in one shot. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do for the announcement. Let's see, in this, did he... Yeah, I think the heartbeats are in the actual music, right? Yeah. Okay. So we could try to record some footage here. We can keep that one. We want to change this one, so let me actually get a little record. Outside entrance. I don't know, maybe if we should even move here. Go into like the next area. I do kind of like the kitchen. Is the kitchen what I want to show there? So this is the footage for exploring. So I think it made sense to have something where you're kind of looking around. But you know what would probably look better? Something that's just more like visually pleasing and kind of unsettling. Would probably be the TV room. Having like the staticness in the background. And then, like, explore the old manor. Like, look through here, open this one, and then we end the shot. Maybe? Any thoughts? I feel like that could work. Instead of doing the kitchen. So here we have the TV room instead. And let's see, what is this? Wait. This is not the newest version. Because I have 2 shots here. Did I forget to save this? Because in the current teaser, I do the shot of the... I do just this one immediately, and then this. What now, making a trailer? Indeed we are. It is one of the things on my list of stuff we need to do. Oh man, Resolve, I love it, but it's so damn complicated. I don't know. I don't know if I have an unpopular opinion here, but when it comes to video software, I kinda like complicated. Like, I saw this scene, which I think this is what DaVinci did to have like a... like, simpler... It's like a simpler scene for like cutting and stuff, I think. I think that's like the purpose of this. I don't like this scene. So far, I have never done anything in here. Like, I immediately go to the edit scene. Just this is what I'm like used to editing software looking like. This ends up looking like too simplified for me. There's something where, I don't know. I like being able to do everything at once. I think I'm too chaotic to be like, okay, I'm only gonna cut here, and then I'm gonna go in and edit it. No, I wanna like edit and cut at the same time, if you know what I mean. Okay, so it seems like I potentially have messed up. And forgotten to save the other one. Unless that was what the other thing was. Wait. What if I save this? Okay, we save that one, we quit out. Because I did have another project called Teaser. But that one looked like it was less finished, if anything. This one. Oh no, I think this is the one. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this was the newest one. Because here we have the clock as well. Okay, so my question now. How DaVinci? Can I have multiple projects open at the same time? Just this keeps closing whenever I open a project. My question is, can I copy this? Can I copy that to my clipboard, switch project and paste it? This feels odd. Why would I need to restart every time? I guess I could just open in there, but still, shouldn't I be able to have more than one project open at the same time? Can your PC handle multiple instances of DaVinci and Unity? I haven't had a problem so far. Even on my old PC, I actually could. Like right now, I am... What am I doing? I am streaming, I have Unity open, I have Sprite open, and I have DaVinci open. It seems fine. To be fair, before I went full time, I did kind of splurge on my PC, so it should be able to handle it. Okay, I don't think that worked. I just entered some text anyway, so it shouldn't matter. What is up, iJoy, and how you doing, man? Doing a new trailer? We are indeed. I want to make... So this is a little bit crazy. I want to make 3 trailers. I want to make one really short demo announcement trailer that I can basically post now. And then... the English full demo trailer, and then a localized Chinese, simplified Chinese version of the full trailer. What kind of hardware did you get? I'm a bit of a hardware nerd. I think, is this updated? Does that work? No? I think this should be updated. Yeah, it is. This is what we currently have. And then I guess in storage I also ended up buying an extra 8 terabyte HDD. For like just, you know, old VODs and stream footage, all of that kind of stuff. Not ABCDEFGHIJK. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so far I'm quite happy with it. I have some slight issue with like I might potentially have a tiny little memory leak or something, which is a little bit annoying. It got to the point where I had to like, you know, reset the CMOS battery or whatever, like every 2 weeks, because my, even during like restarts, my RAM usage will keep going up and up until it hit like 99% on startup. However, I did end up finding a half solution, which kinda works, and if you know anything about me, we don't fix what isn't broken. So basically someone told me to, I think it was Toasty. Toasty told me to disable the, what is it, the quick... Sorry, the quick startup or whatever. And that completely fixed it, because at least not, like the problem is still there, right? Like if I would do like a 48-hour stream, at the end of it I would have way too high RAM usage. But at least now it resets every time I restart my PC, so I don't, although the problem is still there, I don't really notice it. Just got 2 terabyte M2, this is so much better for large projects, yeah. The thing is that I've already almost filled up my 8, like half filled up my 8 terabyte HDD. Goes pretty fucking quickly, man. To be fair though, I saved too much stuff. Like basically I have all the VODs since I went full time on that hard drive. Which I do upload them to YouTube, so, you know, I still have them saved there, so I could definitely start removing some of it. At the very least, the stuff I've already taken editing stuff from. Just some of it I need for editing. Classic DDR5, is that so? Looks like a solid rig. For Ryzen, there's a UEFI setting you need to enable if you have fast memory, and you do. If you go into your BIOS and enable export, that one I have done. Or DOCP. I did the EXPO or XMP thing. That should be enabled. Yeah, just otherwise I only got like... I think it was capped at like 4,800 or something like that. But after that I could actually reach the 6,000. Wait, can I check this in my... There's somewhere I can check this. Performance. Yeah, exactly. 6,000, right? Because this was capped at like 4,800 or something before I enabled that. 80% at the moment. Not too shabby. To be fair though, once again, I have Unity open, Sprite open, I'm streaming and I'm video editing all at the same time, so probably shouldn't be too surprised if it's a little bit high. But yeah, so far I'm quite happy. We did have an issue though, surprisingly, when I played... Last time we played Resident Evil. Like, it actually started like proper lagging. The game even crashed for me. And like, although I am streaming and stuff, I feel like my PC should be able to handle it. Like, I had to set the graphics really low, so I don't know what the fuck the issue that was. Like, with this PC, I truly don't feel like it should be that much of a problem. Even if I'm streaming at the same time. Potential Resident Evil 2 spoilers, in case anyone don't want those. Yeah, technical difficulties. Like, look at this. Do you see how it's like stuttering constantly? And like at this point, all I had open, like obviously I was streaming and stuff. I was streaming and recording, and then playing the game. But like it's like proper, it got to like an unplayable point. Until this happened. And the entire fucking game just crashed on me. And you know, I kept trying, I kept like setting the... like at the end, the game was looking like pure shit, and it was still lagging. I don't know. 32 gigabytes DDA R5 6000. I wouldn't be surprised of the issues you're having. It's unstable the higher you go. So should I just double it up? Yeah, another 32. Just picked up a new server last month. Dual Xeon 556 quartz Hotel, 256 gigabyte DD4 RAM. Damn. Oh wait, no, you should lower your speed. That sounds like a codec overload. What does that mean? But wait. So why wouldn't just... This feels like a thing where more memory should be the fix. But then I'm by no means an expert here. Encoding, decoding, oh, like video streams. But to be clear, it's not just the stream that's lagging. I mean, obviously the game crashed. You have an overclocked RAM and it's clocked very fast. But shouldn't that... I don't know if I'm silly here, but shouldn't that make this less of a problem? I think that's where I'm currently confused. Oh, the DR5 is unstable the higher you go. Oh. 32 is... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So if I would end up getting like way more of it, that actually would make it less stable. But then what? Should I disable the overclock? Android 64 GB Ryzen machine, and it runs perfect. Because to be fair, I didn't really notice any issue when... Because while I was troubleshooting my issues, I did turn off the overclocking for a bit. I don't know. Oh yeah, I did tell him the specs and what settings I had. So, but wait, if I'm understanding this correctly then, would it be better for me to disable the XMP EXPO thing? Because that is basically the overclocking, right? I have 6,000, right? Yeah, that's what it is. So should I do, would that make it better? Just disabling that? Running on like 5800 or 5200 or whatever it was? Okay, question is also, do I want to show more than one puzzle here? Right now I'm showing the box. And the clock. Because I could try and get the wire puzzle in there as well. Or is that too much, doing 3 different shots in one of these? How would that be? We could try it, just doing this. Right, if I minimize that one. Move you over here. Like it would basically be something along the lines of this. Is that too much? Is it too quick? Okay, we need the final shot, which I think I like the main hall for this. Just we could look upstairs, and then when you hear the footsteps start going, we go down and we start like looking around frantically at all of the exits. So, main hall footage. I think for the mystery footage, I think we might do something similar to this. So the mystery Polaroid, but then maybe we also go up to the framed photo, because that seems like it could be a pretty nice shot. Like we just do a little... what do you call this? Pan. And we pan over. I don't know, would it look better to... Can I not hide the mouse? Oh shit, I can't see the text here. Why did my... Enable in-game cursor. Is that one broken? I mean, I could do so manually. I could quite literally just turn this one off. Oh no, because the light is on that. Never mind. No, I have this one on. I have this one on, but I disabled the image of the cursor. No, just that one gets automatically enabled, for fuck's sake. I am already turning the image on and off. Oh! So we lower the opacity. Yeah. Because then we could actually take these shots without showing the cursor. If that looks a little bit more fancy, I don't know. I don't register the clock as a puzzle when it's that quick, it's too vague, yeah. Looking at it, it kind of felt like this maybe is a little bit too rushed. Now, to be fair, it would be a little bit more like this, just the last one is a bit too long, but I still think it's too... It feels a little bit too rushed. But beware. I don't know what footage we should put there. Cheers, Lupo! We keep this footage. We switch out that. Here I think we're gonna do the TV room instead. Then yeah, I think we're gonna stick to 2 here. Or you're drinking tea. I'm drinking some herbal tea. Non-caffeinated. Uncover the mystery. Here I think we do 1 shot of the photo. Maybe. And then we do another shot here. Yeah, elaborate, dude. Was I not specific enough? What am I drinking? Like... herbal tea, some... some really masculine thing, like chai and vanilla or something like that. I think that's what it is. I think so. I feel like this could be a nice shot. Okay, so for mystery we also show the family photo. I mean, unless I would do some other document... No. Could also do this instead. We just do a shot looking around here. I don't know if I want to walk up to the clock here though. Maybe make that one non-interactable so we can just go straight over this. Walk up to the photo, pan over here, and maybe that's all we do. So, Polaroid question mark. I don't know if I need that one. But beware. That room doesn't look as nice. Maybe we should do... Maybe we should do it in here instead. Show like the piano. Like pan over here. And we try to open this door. Something similar. then you are not alone, and then we do the main hall. Okay, I think I'm gonna redo the puzzle shots, and also here I want to change this. I think we should just say solve puzzles. I know at the very least Hilford told me he thought that would sound more natural. And let's be honest here, he's a native speaker, so I think I'll just take his word for it. What is happening? PC, we are not crashing now, are we? Am I going a bit too far here? How are we doing? Oh shit. This is not looking good. F question mark? Did we just crash? Can we get a 1 in chat? If you can hear me. F indeed, scheisse. I have no idea if you guys can hear me. But is it only like half frozen? Because my music is playing. I could accidentally open the wrong application, but my OBS looks frozen. Can we... It's just I came back to stream. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but... Say worst case I need to do a quick restart. Oh shit. This is not looking great. Oh. Okay, that worked. It's kind of updating. Am I still live? Like, is the stream frozen? Or... And my memory isn't that high. I thought it would be memory first, but that... Okay, it's starting to crash. Okay, I might actually need a reboot. It would be kinda nice if I could save stuff though. Does it still say that I'm live? Okay, according to Twitch on my phone, I am still live. But I can't see anything. Okay. No. Oh! Okay. Stuff is not responding. Like, my PC is like half working. I'll give up. At this point and just do a forced reboot or something. The stream is not offline? Okay, interesting. Did I manage to pause this? I did. Still live, but just like loading screen. Okay. Am I still recording? Wait for... See if that works. It looks good. Okay, I think we are back. Sorry about those little technical difficulties. But yeah, I blame this, I 100% blame this on you guys. It was fine until you guys started asking me if my PC could handle all of this. I'm just saying, I feel a little bit like you guys jinxed this for me. Do you know what I mean? I kinda feel like you guys jinxed it. Okay. So, is this saved? Let me do a fucking push here. And we're not gonna do code now, let me close that. I don't know why I did. This is going to be a stuff commit. And I don't care, yeah. Conclusion, we need a better PC. Unacceptable, unsub, come on now. Okay. Are we fine? I think we are fine. I did close DaVinci as well, let's see if we can open it again. I mean, I guess I could close... Unity... No, I can have Unity open. Before I actually had the game open as well, and I think that was maybe pushing it a bit too far. What is up, Boom Trouts? Welcome in, man, good to see you again. I was sleeping here, what happened? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Basically my entire PC froze for like 4 minutes or something. I didn't do no restart or anything though, and it seems fine. So I think we're just gonna hope that everything is good. Yeah? Okay, we're not gonna do the 3 here, we are instead going to... Did I do 20 here, by the way? Just double check. I think I did, yeah. Do we have all the footage we need, or that we need to record? That one we keep, this one we switch. I think I'm gonna switch this to the TV room instead. We're gonna do show puzzles. Okay, so I wanna do close-up puzzles here. Maybe I should do... I could do the wire puzzle instead of the clock. Because you could argue that this is not as like entirely clear that this might be a puzzle. Or how it is a puzzle. To be fair, in point-and-click games it's really common to see clock puzzles. Random question, how many Swedes are in chat? We tend to have quite a bit. I think I have a pretty large viewer base in Sweden. There's at least a couple in here at the moment, I think. A surprisingly large amount, it tends to be. How you been, Boom Trouts? Yeah, here I don't really know. Oh yeah, I was saying maybe do the... piano room instead? Maybe what we do... We could do a shot here where maybe we have the light smashed. And then we we pan over. We try to turn on the light. We try to open the door. And then we fade out. So that would be for this shot. But beware. Pan over, try to turn on the light. Boom. Try to open the door. And you are not alone. And then here we do the main hall shot. Been doing good, working on Jam for Horror Jam and learning a bunch. Nice, man. What jam are you in? How many close-up puzzles do I have? I mean, I could do... We have the safe as well. I've already showed that on stream anyway. But I can't do the safe and the locked box. Because both of those have number solutions and we don't want to make it seem like... But we could do some shots here where maybe you like enter the wrong code and then we switch to a different puzzle. They hide in like typical Swedes, true. Okay, we could do 4 puzzles, we could do either... We could show the clock, we could show the chest, we could show the safe, we can show the wire puzzle. I don't think we should do the piano. Okay, so number things. Let's start there. Here I would like your guys' feedback, okay? What shot do you think is best for the trailer? Either we do this, where you like enter couple of numbers and you get the wrong code and then we fade out, or we do this shot. So basically, should we show the chest, or should we show the safe? It's Cynex, welcome in, thank you for the follow. So the box or the code? Yeah, the issue why I wouldn't want to pick both of these is because both of these are clear puzzles. However, both of them have a number solution, and I don't think that would be good. Because if we show... If we say that you can solve puzzles, and then we show 2 shots, which both require numbers, that feels too... It feels like there's not enough variety. First? Which one do you mean by first? I don't know which one I showed first. The box is more interesting, okay. I guess the one thing you could say here is that technically, since you're so close up here, you don't even know that it necessarily is a safe. Like, all this really tells you is that it's a numpad. But technically, this could have been a door, right? The code feels more interactive to me as a spectator. To be fair, both of them have codes, but I think you mean... do you mean the safe? Because that's a reason why I feel like I have to pick one of these, since both of them would be a shot of me entering numbers or switching numbers in some form. I wonder maybe, one thing I could potentially see, I kind of like the shots here more for the sound effects and stuff. However, this shot is like 90% just a dark kind of setting. Whereas here there's more to focus on. With like the entire box kind of becomes a bit of a focal point. I mean, I guess I could turn on the light as well, but I don't think that really changes that much. Because the one thing I would say here is that all you would know for certain is that it's a numpad. But theoretically, this could have been a door, it could have been a safe. It's not as descriptive in that sense, if you know what I mean. So in the last one, we did... we did the box, and then we showed the clock. There, I'm also kind of wondering if maybe... I could have done this puzzle instead. I don't want to do the TV, because I think I want another shot in the room of the TV. Okay, let me cheat quickly. Because instead of the clock, since that one is going to be part of another shot anyway, I think, at least the small version, but not the big one. We could do this instead, as one of the puzzles. And then fade out. Maybe that would be better. Because otherwise we are kind of showing the clock twice. Like, we're showing the clock close up here. But then we also show it in the background here. Which I think I want to keep this shot. Because I kind of like the animation of the pendulum or whatever. The good thing about showing your Polaroid is that we kind of get to show the diegetic UI a bit more. Because I don't know if I would like to show something like the map. I don't think so. But I guess I could do both. I could take up the Polaroid here, take it down, then go up and look at this one. If that's not too much in one shot, but we could try it. Sorry, just cheating a little bit here. Like, basically, we could have done... do I want the light on? Maybe. Did I have the lights on in the other one? I didn't. Like, we could have done something like this. We bring up the Polaroid and we look at it. But then... or maybe we even start like this with the Polaroid up. We look at this. We take it down. We go up to this one. And hover over here. Potentially. Should be a nice shot. Okay. I think we're gonna... try something like that. Oh, it's also the Beware shot where I think we're gonna do the piano room instead of the basement. We have that one open. Smash that one. So that we can look over here. Look over here. Try to turn the light on. And then try to open the door. And then we fade out. And then we do the final shot here. Where I think I want this door to be gone. So we're going to open it from the TV room. Then I have the light off. We're gonna start by looking up here. And then as the footsteps start, we're gonna start like... for this I think we want to disable the cursor. We're gonna look up here and then once the footstep starts, we're gonna start like frantically looking at the different exits. And then boom, logo, play the demo. Let's see, I can... why did all of these text things change here? Version number, we can turn that one off. And then we disable the spoiler thingy. And then for this, at least for this shot, I think I'm gonna disable the cursor completely. Instead of like showing all these arrows all the time. That feels a bit weird. Yeah. I think we're gonna try and record this and just see if it works or not. So we don't need to re-record the intro. I might just do all of this in one take, to be honest. But we need a new shot here, outside of the manor. So what we're gonna do is go... settings, no. I mean, to be fair, I can disable the version number here. And then in my spoil manager, spoiler text, we disable that one. Staying awake is getting too painful. I'm out. Good luck. No worries, rematch. Go and get yourself a bit of rest, man. And I'll catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have ya. Do I even want a cursor for any of this? Yeah, probably. Yeah, at least whenever we do an interaction, we should probably show the cursor. When we're just frantically looking around and stuff, I feel like we can hide it. Okay, now we have the teleport system, which is going to help us out. Let's try this. Wait, I need to set up the recorder correctly as well. Let's see, movie 720p? Nah. Wait, how does this work? Can I do higher quality than I have the game set to? I mean, should I do fucking 4K? Does this change it? 4K. I mean, why not? Yeah, maps it out, I suppose, right? So this should be 4K. It's set to 4K here, and we're gonna record in 4K. 16:9. Oh yeah, wait, include audio, this is important. We need to add the ambience in post. Do I? Yes, we do. Because otherwise we're gonna get the general ambience in there as well, which I don't think we want. I'm going to max out the volume, and then we can just lower it if we need to. So sorry if this ends up being a little bit loud for you guys. I think it might be, but yeah, I think it's better to have the footage be maxed out. Okay, are we ready to record? When it's time to disable the cursor... Didn't I find a way of doing that? Seems like I... Oh, that one works now. But then it gets re-enabled. That's an issue. When we want to turn off the cursor, what do I do? Yeah, we fade this image out. Oh shit, but I have no way... Original arrow parents. Okay, we might just make a setting to disable those. So that I can do it during runtime easily. Unless I check... If I null check this... I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't... Oh, so do that. Easy fucking fix, man. Original errand parent is equal to null, then return. Because then I can just remove that in the inspector, and we're not gonna be able to show those. And then we've made the cursor transparent. And that shouldn't... Is there set in here to record my mouse cursor? But that's fine, we should be able to hide that one. Target FPS. Yeah, 60 I suppose. "4K, 4K. In-game it's set to 4K. Oh, I'm gonna need to change the... Ooh, can I do that? I'm gonna snooze this ad, fuck it. Can I change this project? Yeah, I should be able to. Oh. Yeah, Ultra HD. That should be fine. 24-minute stream does not like you. Outrageous, man. Yeah, I might have completely frozen my PC for a second. Potentially that did happen. Like everything froze for like 4 minutes, had to restart the stream. Little whoopsie there on my end. We're now gonna record new shots for the trailer. I'm gonna do 3 trailers. That's how much stroke creep we're gonna get here. Because it's not like I already have a lot of work to do, right? It's not like I'm already stressed out of my mind. So let me just make 3 trailers instead of 1. And to be fair, 2 of them are the same. Why? I'm thinking about doing one really short, like, demo announcement. Like a proper teaser. Like, I'm talking like a 20-second... switch between a bit of gameplay and then just end it with demo coming soon, that I could basically post now. And then I'm gonna make the proper like demo release trailer with like the, you know, call to action to play the demo that we release on the day. But then, since I went a bit crazy and localized the entire game and Steam page into Chinese, I'm gonna do Chinese trailer as well. But to be fair, those two last ones, that's the same trailer, right? The only difference is that one of them is gonna have Chinese text. So I can have it like localized on the Steam page. So in reality, it's more so like 2.5 trailers. Almost less, since the teaser is gonna be really short and simple. Like the announcement teaser or whatever. But it feels like it would be nice to post something before the release. Because the call to action, I don't think I want a call to action in the proper demo release to be like, play the demo soon or whatever. Like, I think I want to have a trailer that where the actual call to action is like, play the demo right fucking now. Do you know what I mean? But then it feels like it might be good to do something to announce the coming of the demo as well. But that one, I'm gonna do it really simple. Are we ready to record? I think we are. And this should only record in Unity, so I should even be able to keep my music playing. We know how to disable the cursor now. We've disabled all the text on the screen. I think we're fine. I think we're gonna try recording this. How you doing, Fullbots? Gaming might be a little bit loud for you guys. To be fair, I could actually lower it in OBS instead. Yeah, I think that should be better for you guys. Let's see, music is off, ambience is off, we maxed out the other stuff. I mean, does this matter? I'm gonna record in 60 FPS, but I do suppose it would be better to have this set to 144. Does that change without me changing this? That's something I need to double check. Okay, 4K. Bloom, blah blah blah. That should all be fine. Starting design creeping a little. Ooh. What are you working on? I don't know, do I want the outside to be slightly brighter? Maybe. Outside light, what are you set at? 0.1. Let me up you to... what if I do 0.2? Yeah, that's a very big difference. We're gonna cheat and make the outside a little bit brighter, specifically for the trailer, I think. Maybe not that, maybe 0.2 was fine. Because you still want to see a clear effect of the flashlight. UI trying to make it feel good, nice. Haven't tested it if it's really fun and made sense yet. Oh, is it like in-game UI? Ads? Nah. Snoozing another one. After these technical issues, I can't. I don't have the heart to push an ad. Okay. Are we ready to record? I think we are. Everything is set up correctly. I do think we want the cursor here. We're gonna do some shit where we look around a little bit. We try to open this. And then we fade out. Unless I do wanna walk. We could also start here. Walk over here. Try to open the door and then fade out. If we want to show like the movement. I'll just do both and we'll see which one we use. Okay, I think we're ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us start recording. Okay. Should I charge my flashlight? Nah, fuck it. Now look over here, go here, try to open the door, and then we fade out. Or we start here. Let me do it with full light as well. Look over, walk here, try to open the door, fade out. Or look at the car, window, try to open the door, fade out. Okay, either one of those. We need to have the piano second piano room. I wanted to have something in here. I want that one to be open. I want to break the light. So I'm gonna look over, try to turn on the light, and then try to open the door. Okay, look over, light, try to open the door, fade out. Maybe something like that. Maybe we start here. We go like boom, go up, turn. No, I don't want the focal point to start at the end. We start kind of in the middle. Turn on the light, open this one, look over here, fade out. Okay, that is outside entrance and piano room, donezo. TV room, that was going to be the explore bit. There we go. So we're gonna have the TV on. We're gonna open this, pick up the battery. You're gonna go over here and open that one with the static on in the background. Okay. So we fade in, open this, pick that one, open that one, fade out. Something like that. TV room, check. Oh shit, I need the puzzles as well. Okay, we have the clock ticking in the background. Then what we're gonna do is that potentially we are going to look at this photo. So when it fades in, we look at the photo, take it away, go up to this one, pan over to the family photo. In case that is too much photos at once, we do another one where am I fucking blind? That clock. We disable you, we make you no longer interactable. Just to not get the highlight. Oh, I still get that one. Disable that one as well. There we go. So here we are going to... If we don't use the one with the Polaroid, we are just gonna pan over, walk up to the photo, look at it, and then we fade out. So either one of those for the mystery shots, those are done. We do need the puzzles. So one of them is going to be this one. But we're going to... Dun, dun, dun. Sorry guys, the ads are coming up, I cannot skip this one. Dude, I should have recorded multiple takes. Why am I doing all of this in one shot? Kinda unnecessary. Combination lock. Disable that one. Enable that one. Okay. See, we are still recording, right? Yeah. Maybe this shouldn't be set to nothingness at the start. Okay. We're gonna look over, and then just try to change this into something. That's too much. Gonna look over, go boom, boom, boom. And then we fade out. The other puzzle, I think I'm gonna switch out the clock part and instead show the wire puzzle, maybe with the light on. Yeah, I think we're gonna do light on for this one. I should have disabled the back arrow, that would have looked better. I guess I could try and hide that one in post, potentially. We'll see. Okay, so here we're just going to grab one of these. We're gonna go like boom, 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 boom. And then we fade out. Let's do a quick 1, 2. Boom, 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 boom. Fade out. Okay, that should be both of the puzzles. So now I need to close this door. We need to teleport into the TV room so that I can open you from this side. So all of the doors are open. And this is the part where I don't want the cursor. So for the actual cursor, we're gonna make it completely transparent. And then directional arrow parent, I'm gonna remove that method so you cannot be enabled. Okay, we're still highlighting objects, but that kind of just seems like it's flickering, so maybe that's fine. Is that fine? I don't know if I want the objects to highlight here. Stairs, exit on click, disable. Highlight object, disable. Exit, highlight object, disable. Exit, highlight object, disable. Okay, that one is still being enabled. Why not? I don't know, I feel like this should look a little bit more like a cutscene, and I feel like when these kind of just randomly flash up, because it's gonna be a bit hectic, because we need to look back and forth a little bit frantically. It's like everything is gonna blink like this. Or maybe that's good, is that just gonna make it seem more like it's chaotic? Do you think I should have it on? The highlight. So in that case, this will highlight, the stairs will highlight, and this will highlight once we like, as we look back and forth here. Because of the noise, I think that's a good thing, not because of the noise, but because of it's consistent with gameplay. So have it on, okay. Highlight object true, highlight object true, true. So then it's gonna look like this instead. I'm gonna look up here. I'm gonna do some look over here, and then as the footsteps start, we're gonna start like looking frantically at all of these doors. Like we don't know where it's coming from, and then boom. Okay. I don't know why I do the thing like I'm not recording to then do it for real. I guess it's me just practicing what I'm about to do. Do I want to charge the flashlight? Nah, I think it's fine to have less light here. Okay, so maybe we start here. We fade in as we look upstairs, then you hear the footsteps start. Wait, look up, you hear the footsteps starts, and you start just like looking around frantically, like where the fuck is this guy coming from? And then boom, logo. Okay, is that everything? I think so. I'm gonna quit here. We can always re-record something in case we're not happy enough with it. So let's try this. Recordings. Then we need to pick out some of this footage for the teaser as well, because I think I'm just gonna reuse a little bit of it. Okay, we have the second one here with more light. Maybe a little bit quicker as well. Cut that. Then we have the car. That was too early. Or too late. You know, look over. Do those. And somewhere there is the fade out. These are long, right? No. What are we doing? We're not crashing, are we? No, I think we're good. Yeah, that's more than enough. We can always speed them up a little bit if we need to. Okay, and then we're cheating and teleporting here for the next shot. Don't need this. Okay. I think this is me just showing what I'm about to do, but cheat that anyway. Here we go over. Nope. Go over. Light. And the door. That was maybe a little bit slow. Did I do any more? Yeah. Yeah, I started from the side, but no, I changed my mind when I did that, didn't I? What is up, Darth? How you doing, man? Greetings. Oh no, the dreaded Da Vinci. Yeah, true, Chankles. It is the second time. People are not too big fans of Da Vinci, eh? I quite like it so far, to be honest. Cut. Damn, I'm really changing my mind though. I was not happy with that. Yeah, this is when I started from the center instead. Boom. Try to open that, and then we pan to the left, and we cut. Okay, I did a lot of shots in this room, holy shit. But there it looks like I'm happy. Am I happy? Yeah. Oh wait, I might have been recording sheets here. We'll see. Okay, next up is the TV room, where... What did I do here? Here I'm explaining what we are going to do. I only did one shot here, I think, because I only have one battery to pick up. Yeah. I'm gonna cut here. Boom. I wonder if I'm too slow here. And then here somewhere we cut it again. I've learned it so I can make Instagram reels. I think I showed you a new account. Maybe. But do you like, out of curiosity, do you like another editing software more? Or is it just that people... Okay, what I'm trying to figure out here is whether people don't like DaVinci or whether people just don't like video editing software. Okay, I think this might be when I start cheating. This indeed. Let me just skim past this. Because I don't want to show all of this to you guys. Okay, cut that out. So here we should have at least 2 shots, I think. Because we did the one where we are looking at the Polaroid. And then we go up and we check out the painting, and then we would fade out. But then we also decided to do another one without the Polaroid, where I disabled the clock hitbox. Okay. So that will start like here somewhere. Then we go up, pan over, because I don't know if I have time for both either. And I don't know if I want, because then both are photos, do you know what I mean? Very different layout and workflow than standard editing program. It's a lot more like After Effects, but still very different from it. The learning curve on top of that, I definitely feel the learning curve right now, but I don't know if that's because I find it so different or just because I'm unused to it. There is definitely a few differences compared to like Sony Vegas, which is my most used one. Like it doesn't seem, as far as I've been able to find, like there's support to just like drag objects around. Like you kind of have to manually change the transform here, like for positions and whatnot. Okay, so I randomized the numbers a little bit first. Here I think I did too much. Yeah, I think so. I think it's cleaner to just do something like this. Boom, boom, boom. And then we fade out. Fade 1. Take 2. Okay. We start messing around with the highlight system. I don't know, now I'm starting to think, was it weird that this is the only place where I hide the mouse? Shit, should I have had the mouse and... But I don't want the mouse to turn into arrows, just that grabs your attention too much, I feel like. Did I only do one shot of this? Yeah, this is me just testing the highlights. This looks like the actual start. We look upstairs. And we hear the footsteps starts, we go down, start like looking around frantically, and there, scene. Did I do another one? I did, okay. I think so at least. Scene. That should be all of the... What did I do? Oh. How do I fix that? March in, march out? I don't fucking know. Remove all markers? What? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. I'm gonna keep that first one, but this one is gonna change because I want the doors to change. So either we go over here, or we do something similar where we start here. Oh, this is interesting. I started this one beforehand. Oh shit, right, because I had the animation of you picking up the flashlight here. Oh no, yeah, I had the car sound stopping and everything. Oh shit, I still want that. Okay, we need new footage. Which also means that we are not gonna start away from here. Completely forgot about that. Still set to 4K, everything good, yeah. For example, right now it looks like you're cutting in the editing window, which isn't an issue, but it's not exactly the expected workflow. That's the thing though, I mentioned this before, I prefer that. Because I know they have this like simplified cut window, but I don't know. This is what I'm used to in terms of video editing, so I prefer just doing everything in this scene. But I don't know if I'm the weird one here, that's very possible. Also, a lot of the editing people tend to do in editing window is supposed to be done in Fusion. Ah, yeah, that I could just that was not a thing in Sony Vegas. This cut window I actually don't like. There's something where this like simplified version of it. Like when I cut, I want to be able to do everything at once. So I actually prefer this. Fusion I haven't really tried yet, so it's very possible that I would agree on that one. Okay. So what do I need to do now? I need to toggle the flashlight on and then pull the door, whatever. So let's start recording. Let's skip these. We're gonna pick up the flashlight, turn it on, look over, try to open the door, go away, fade out. And scene. I was going to say action, but that is not what they say. I think they say scene, right? When they stop filming. I think so. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh wait. The edit tab looks similar to Sony Vadia, so I prefer it too. Yeah. But I think that is a lot of what it's about, right? It's the fact that this looks more like what I'm used to editing in. Like, this looks new to me. This looks oversimplified. Which, yeah, I don't know. This is not what I'm used to. Like, I'm used to doing all my cutting in a scene that looks more like this. Because this is the thing, like, I want to be able to do this stuff, like the fade in and stuff, while I'm cutting. Because here I think the workflow would be to cut everything the way you want it and then start editing it. But I don't know if I would like that. I think I'm too chaotic of a person to do that. Why does this happen though? Okay, old footage, be gone. New footage, get your ass in here. Wait, what are these? Oh, that's a typing effect, I see. The timing looks pretty good. Old footage, speed on. Or maybe I just... fuck it. Let's just move you over here. Okay, so here I think I want to use the TV room instead. We're not crashing, are we? Oh, fuck's sake. Are we effing again? No? Are we fine? That was... acting a little bit weird. What is going on today, man? My memory is a bit high. Did it freeze for you guys? Is choppy? Oh, fuck's sake. Am I playing in Unity in the background again? I'm not. Okay, I don't think... Let me exit out of Unity. It's back now? Does it seem good? Yeah, it did proper crash though. I see I got my... Oh, is that my old notification maybe? Okay, in case it's Battlefield 1, make sure to refresh. Sorry about this, guys. I don't know what's going on today. I'm trying to... I do suppose that a Norwegian reset would probably fix this. But I also kinda can't be bothered restarting my PC right now. What did I do? Explore an old manor. That should be the TV room, which I only have one shot, so let's copy that one. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on today. Because I think we just lagged a bit again. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to maybe stop recording. So, sorry if you're watching this later on YouTube. I think it might have to end here in case this is the issue. Otherwise, I'll have to restart the stream. We'll see. Peace!